Shabbat Shalawam, Israel. Another Sabbath, service to kind of open our eyes to the law, and give all praises to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah for what he has done for us.
Khan. Shalawam, Israel. All praise to the Most High, Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. Back again with another Shabbat lesson for the week. Give y'all some of that good morning milk. Shalawam.
Captain Gubba War.
It's Captain Khalil, K.O.Y. Here to wake up the lost sheep, man. Let's get into it. All right,
Whenever you're ready, y'all.
we're going to get on that Exodus chapter 1. We're going to hit Isaiah chapter 6,
Exodus
Matthew
chapter
chapter
18.
19. Oh, it's like 18 and 1. Isaiah 6 and 1, and then Matthew 19. Let's get it. All right. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Get this portion out to everybody who's needing this milk right now. Yeah, before we start, share this real quick.
Let me go ahead and do the same thing. Get this message out there. Which one we on? We on the blue one or the red one?
The blue one. The blue one. I forgot to pay for the upgrade last night, or yesterday, so gotta wait another week.
For sure.
Yeah, times is getting crazy out there, man. We need this milk, this portions, to build us up in the spirit, so we'll be able to endure these things, man. Our daily lives, going to work, all this stuff, man. With the proper understanding, walking with proper wisdom.
And one thing about the milk, man, the milk help you like stay rooted in this thing. Like when we don't have the milk, we're not strong. Strong bones, come from the milk. You feel what I'm saying? And muscle come from the meat, and gladness come from the wine. So we have to get this milk in us really daily. But at least we all could come together on a Shabbat day and get the milk together.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Let me know when you're ready. I need to like this thing. All right.
Did you share it in the Discord or not yet?
No, I ain't shared in the Discord.
I'll drop it right now. Yeah, I'm ready here. I'll drop it.
All right, for sure.
Drop the link in that thing. All right. All right, so here we go, y'all. Exodus chapter 18. Let's get on with this portion. All praise to the Most High. All right, so here we go. All right, so this is Exodus chapter 18 and verse 1 from the top. All right. And it reads, when Jethro, the priest of Midian, Moses' father-in-law, heard of all that God had done for Moses and for Israel his people, and that the Lord had brought Israel out of Egypt. Then Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took Zipporah, Moses' wife, after he had sent her back, and her 2 sons, of which the name of the one was Gershom, for he said, I have been an alien in a strange land.
So that's why his name is Gershom, because if you look it up in Bible Hub or Blue Letter Dictionary, right? Let's see what it means. Look that up on the Blue Letter right quick for the people, brother.
Con.
Because we got to understand that our names need to mean something. If they don't mean anything, then it's worthless, and we're not being like our ancestors.
All right, let's see. Let's get it. It's
What
Gershom.
verse? What verse that is?
Verse
3.
3. Con. Gershom. right here, H1647. To me, foreigner. That's what the name means. Because we understand that all these names, these Hebrew names, man, they have meanings to them, right? This one would mean foreigner.
Foreigner, con.
Con,
That's right. Let's get back to it. So now we know, every name, if you look it up, man, it has a meaning to it. And a lot of times they tell you, you know, uh, what that meaning is in the passage. So it says, "For he said, I have been an alien in a strange land." An alien just means the same thing, a foreigner, right?
con. Verse 4. And the name of the other was Eliezer. For the Most High my father said he was mine help, and
Look
delivered
up
me
it.
from the sword
Look
of
up.
Pharaoh.
Look, Salakia. Look up Eleazar, right? And then we're gonna read it one more time because I kind of cut you off a little bit. God
Con.
is help. You see what I'm saying? So nobody can just come in the truth and then pick their own name because people need to see your character. We need to know how you move, what's good about you, what's bad about you, so we could give you the correct name.
Con. That's right.
Go ahead back to it, brother.
Con. Verse 4. And the name of the other was Eliezer, for the God of my father said he was mine help,
God is my help.
and delivered me from the sword of Pharaoh.
Mm.
Verse 5. And Jethro,
Hold on
Moses'
before you read that, Salakia. I got a quick precept.
con,
Psalms 121 and 12. I believe this is going in on God is my help. Right?
Psalms 121,
Yeah, 121. And my bad, no 12, huh?
La'ah.
Uh, I must have precept that wrong. Salakia, go up a little bit. Start at 1.
Con, this is Psalm 121 and 1. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help.
Read
My
2.
my help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth.
So this is a precept to let and Salakia Israel, I put 12 on my on my precept, but I wanted 1 to 2. So that's a precept going on. God is my help. So God is our help, just like Eleazar name is God is my help. Right.
Con,
We could go back to Exodus.
Slakia. Go back. All right, Exodus
Salakia,
18 and
you
4.
probably thought I was crazy. You was like, this crazy Negro.
Nah, it's just much study, things like that happen. All right, so yeah, verse 6. Salakia, verse 5. And Jethro, Moses' father in law, came with his sons and his wife unto Moses into the wilderness, where he encamped at the mount of the Most High. And he said unto Moses, I, thy father in law, Jethro, am come unto thee, and thy wife and her 2 sons with her. And Moses went out to meet his father in law and did obeisance, and kissed him, and they asked each other of their welfare, and they came into the tent. And Moses told his father-in-law all that Yahweh had done unto Pharaoh and to the Egyptians for Israel's sake.
Hey, one thing. Look up that word. Obe. My bad. Ambience. Ambience.
Obeisance, Khan.
Yeah, it's ambience or obeisance, but it's ambience. You can say it a couple different ways.
Khan, what verse is that? Or it's like
Oh, that was verse 7.
7, right here.
Kind.
Sahah.
It's good. It's good to get these words, man, because you could kind of understand. A lot of times we read right past it and we don't really get the spirit of it. But go ahead.
means to bow down,
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
to bow down, to depress, to bow down, prostrate oneself
Mm-hmm.
before superior in homage,
That's what it
before
is.
before God in
A.
worship, before false
A
gods, before angel.
is A, right? Before
Homage.
superior and homage, right? Meaning to have good respect for.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go back to Exodus,
Con.
verse 8.
And Moses told his father-in-law all that Yahweh had done unto Pharaoh and to the Egyptians for Israel's sake, and all the travail that had come upon them by the way, and how Yahweh delivered them.
Ah,
And Jethro rejoiced for all the goodness which Yahweh had done to Israel, whom he had delivered out of the hand of the Egyptians.
let's go to the book of Psalms, chapter 119 and verse 13 to get to get a little bit more on that deliverance, man. Because hey, David was in the spirit a lot, man. So and how he would get in the spirit is because he was dealing with the Torah a lot. You know, he was dealing with the Torah a hell of a lot, and he was able to, use it and prophesy and different things like that through the Spirit because of the Torah, right? Because of the Torah. Let's go.
Con, verse 18, Con.
13.
13 Salaki. Con, this is Psalm 119 and verse 13. With my lips have I declared all the judgments of thy mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimonies as much as in all riches.
So instead of money, he boasts and rejoicing. He rejoices in the testimonies. This is one of the testimonies, right? Keep reading.
I will meditate in thy precepts
This is a precept, right? In
and,
Exodus.
mhm, and
Read.
have respect unto thy ways.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Verse 16. I will delight myself in thy statutes. I will not forget thy word.
All praises to the Most High. Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Right? So we could go back. That's all I wanted. But just to kind of show that what we do as a people, we use the testimonies of our forefathers and we glorify in them things, and we keep them near and dear to our heart because it makes us remember to appreciate what the Most High has done for us, in our life and in the lives of our forefathers.
Con, verse 10. Exodus 18 and 10. And Jethro said, Barak be Yahweh, who had delivered you out of the hand of the Egyptians, and out
Hmm.
of the hand of Pharaoh, who had delivered the people from under the hand of the Egyptians.
Go to the book of Psalms, chapter 18 and verse 46, right? Because it's always good to talk about that blessing too. Blessed be Yahweh, because He's blessed over all, and the reason why we're blessed is through Him. So go ahead.
This is Psalms chapter 18 and verse 46. Yahweh liveth, and blessed be my rock,
Blessed be Yahweh Shai, right? Right. Keep going.
and let the God of my salvation be exalted.
All day, every day. Let's go back. All right.
Khan, Khan,
Just a little bit of extra emphasis, on what's really going down right here, man. Because a lot of times, I've seen it. People go through the Torah portions and then they just reading it and they don't have no precepts for it. But the precepts help this thing stick, to your bones,
Khan,
right?
Khan. That's right. Shalawam Mak Tame, Shalawam, Shalawam Mak.
Shalawam to me. Well, Tama,
Tama, Shalom,
you're gonna have to
Shalom,
live up to that name, Mark.
all praises. Khan. So now, verse 11. Now I know that Yahweh is greater than all gods, for in the thing wherein they dealt proudly, he was above them. And Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took a burnt offering and sacrifices for the Most High.
Con.
And
Hey,
Aaron came.
before
Go
you
ahead.
keep going, my bad. My bad. Read 11 again.
Come, verse 11. Now I know that Yahweh is greater than all the gods, for in the thing wherein they dealt proudly, he was above them.
Con. Let's go to Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 10. Because we got to understand, man, our Lord, Yahweh is one, right?
Come, this is Jeremiah 10 and 10. But Yahweh is the true God, he is the living God,
Mm-hmm.
and an everlasting king.
Mm.
At his wrath the earth shall tremble, and the nations shall not be able to abide in his indignation.
Read 11.
Verse 11. Thus shall ye say unto them, the gods that have not made the heavens and the earth, even they shall perish from the earth and
Mm.
from under these heavens.
Con. Read 12. My bad. Go ahead. Read 12.
Come. Verse 12. He hath made the earth by his power, he hath established the world by his wisdom,
Mm.
and hath stretched out the heavens by his discretion.
How did he establish the world? By his
Come.
wisdom,
Hmm.
right? So, hey, man, this letting you know, even the gods that you worship, the Most High made them, right? You can't get past that he's the one and only true, right? And all nations gonna worship him at the end. So y'all might as well get ready to start worshiping him now, so it's easier for you when when we put you in slavery. Go ahead and go back to Exodus. The
Come.
water, the water.
Come. In the bar. Come. Exodus chapter 18 and 11. Again, now I know that Yahweh is greater than all gods, for in the thing wherein they dealt proudly, he was above them.
We just read that
Uh,
in Jeremiah. He was expounding on it.
hmm.
Hey, the Most High was exalting himself through Jeremiah. Like, hey, man, look here. This is what it is. I'm the greatest, nigga. Like, hey, man, keep reading.
Verse 12. And Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took a burnt offering and sacrifices for the Most High, and Aaron came, and all the elders of Israel, to eat bread with Moses' father-in-law before the Most High.
So when we come together, man, and we break bread, the Most High see that, and He's honoring that thing. You feel what I'm saying? So don't neglect to get with a camp, or get with an organization and have these different feast days and stuff with them, especially even on a Shabbat day. Maybe y'all might come together and get a little Airbnb even on a Shabbat day, man. Come together, break bread, have a little wine, be merry, because the Most High, He love that thing, right? Keep reading on 13.
Verse 13. And it came to pass on the morrow that Moses sat to judge the people, and the people stood by Moses from the morning until the evening.
Man, that's a long time, bro. That's like some of us, man, we at camp. I seen the our big brother Bam. Bam was out there for 8 hours one time, like 8 hours and 30 minutes. And I was like, damn, Mike, you did a whole work shift out there, man. Like, and he's older now. Bam ain't young no more. You feel what I'm saying?
Con,
And I was like, damn, Mark, like, I know your legs, your back, man, but I ain't say all that. But I know, like, when I hit him up, he was like, all praises to the Most High, man. Like, sometimes the spirit have you stuck. But like Moses is doing, Moses from morning to evening, you know what I mean? From the daylight to when the sun was about to go down, he was teaching them folks, right?
hmm
14.
verse 14. And when Moses' father-in-law saw all that he did to the people, he said, what is this thing that thou doest to the people? Why sittest thou thyself alone, and all the people stand by thee from morning unto even?
Go to Deuteronomy chapter 6 and start at 4, and we're gonna read to 6, I believe. Because we gotta understand, man, this is why he had to set elders, captains, officers, and different rulership or governorship, because Moses was gonna end up, hey man, I ain't gonna say he was gonna end up falling out the truth, but he was gonna end up, waxing early, waxing old early. Bones was gonna start to cracking, you know what I mean? Because he had to do this daily, right? Because Israel rebellious people, you know.
Khan. You said
Go ahead
chapter
and read.
6 or chapter 4?
Nah, chapter 6 and verse 4, and
Okay,
we're
Khan.
gonna
Start.
read to 6.
Khan. This is Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4. Hear, O Israel, Yahweh our God is one Lord. Right? And
Shema, YASHARAHLA, Yahweh. Dang, I forgot how to say it. Allahayanawa, Achud, right? Hear ye, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. That's how you say that.
Khan. And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might.
Read on.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart,
Read on.
and thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house, and when thou walkest by the way, and when thou liest down, and when
Mm-hmm.
thou risest up.
Uh-huh. Read on.
And thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thine hand, and they
Okay,
shall
okay. Hold on. So does it mean to actually wrap it around your hand and have a sign?
la'ah.
No, it means your strength. They should be in your brain, and you should be doing them constantly. When it says thy hand, that's the action of, right? So the action of doing them, right? And then what it says,
And they shall be as frontlets
oh, your front
between.
lids is
Mhm.
the eyebrow, under the eyebrow, and the lids of your eye. So everything that you see should consist of, right? Teaching the laws, statutes, and commandments to Yahweh's children and to your children, right? Let's go back to Exodus. And if you have anything to expound on, whenever I'll get in there.
Con. All right, let's go back to
15.
Exodus. It's Exodus 18 and 15. And Moses said unto his father-in-law, because the people come unto me to inquire of God. When they have a matter, they come unto me, and I judge between one and another. And I do make them know the statutes of God and his laws.
Khan, get the book of Baruch, chapter 4 and verse 1. This is now elementary kindergarten scripture because how much we get it. But for a while, when I first got into the truth, man, you ain't hear nobody bringing out Baruch chapter 4, in verse 1 like that. But now it's kindergarten, right?
Right.
Read that.
This is Baruch chapter 4 and verse 1. This is the book of the commandments of God and the law that endureth forever. All they that keep it shall come to life,
Mm-mm.
but such as leave it shall die.
Uh-oh. Right? Let's go back to Exodus. That's
Let me
self-explanatory.
start. I just want to jump on two, letting it be your strength, right?
Huh, go ahead.
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take hold of it, right? Walk in the presence of the light thereof, that thou mayest be illuminated.
So that's your light.
God,
That's
that's
your
your
light.
strength right there. You hold on to it, you got to have strength to hold on to it, man. You can't be weak.
That's right.
Back to Exodus 18, verse 17. And Moses, his father in law, said unto him, the thing that thou doest is not good. Thou wilt surely wear away both thou and this people that is with thee. For
So you know how sometimes you be like speaking the truth, and you at camp or something, and then you kind of like bringing out the law and you bringing out the precepts, the testimony, and then people just like kind of like they there, but they just like gazing out, and they not really retaining everything. You ask them a question, hey, what's your nationality? They're like, uh, shit. And they like look at the sign and they like, oh yeah, Judah,
right,
right?
yeah.
So this is what he's expounding on. He's like, damn man, like if you stay out here, you might get it, but you gonna wear yourself out, your butt gonna your butt gonna be hurting. You sitting out here all day, your feet gonna be hurting, right? And then also you gonna wear the people out, man. They're not even gonna be able to retain the knowledge that you kicking to them. So let me do you something better, right? Let me do you something better and give you a little bit of wisdom, right? Read on.
Con. For this thing is too heavy for thee. Thou art not able to perform it thyself alone.
Go to First Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 23. So like, yeah, I got some precepts in this mug. Spelled it wrong somewhere, huh?
Let's go here.
There we go. Chapter 10 and 23.
This is First Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 23. All things are lawful for me, but all things are not expedient.
So it was lawful for him to be out there teaching them, all day, all night. That's lawful, and he's doing a good work, but what it says, but what?
All things are lawful for me, but all things edify not.
No, from the
Oh,
uh,
okay.
from the
From the top, con. All things are lawful for me, but all things are not expedient.
So it wasn't expedient for him to keep teaching them all day, every day, from morning into even. You know, it wasn't expedient. His body was going to wear down. His brain was going to wear down. He was going to wear down the people, right? And read on from there.
All things are lawful for me, but all things edify not.
All things are lawful, right? But all things edify not. So eventually, their brain was gonna be drifting off because we see it, man. With Israel, their attention span is low, especially when they kind of trying to hear what's going on and see what's going on, and they're not really dialed in. You have some sheep that come through, and they be like really dialed in, you know what I mean? But then you have other ones where they there, they hear that they Israel, but they not really like, you know what I mean? They didn't say, hey, hold on. I got a notepad in my book sack. Let me go ahead and grab that. Da 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 da. You feel what I'm saying? So you
Con.
gotta weigh out if it's gonna edify them or not. Read the next precept in Corinthians. Salakia. One more out of that Corinthians right quick.
Got you.
It should be 24.
It's First Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 24. And it reads, and let no man seek his own, but every man another's wealth.
So when you see Moses, he was wealthy, right? In the knowledge. So don't seek your own, but seek another's wealth. If you see a brother that's more knowledgeable than you need to be going and question that brother, so that way you could get the knowledge and the understanding, of the Most High. You
Con.
could go ahead and go back.
Con.
Salakia.
Con. What verse we at, Slaki?
19.
Right here, Con. Exodus 18 and 19. Hearken now unto my voice, and I will give thee counsel, and the Most High shall be with thee. Be thou for the people to Godward, that thou mayest bring the causes unto the Most High. And thou shalt teach them ordinances and laws. and shall
Mm-hmm.
show them the way wherein they must walk, and the work that they must do. Moreover, thou shalt provide out of all the people able men.
What it say?
Moreover, thou shalt provide out of all the people able men.
So brothers got to be able. You have to be able uh to do this walk. You know, you have to be able to govern over people, right? And if not, you know, just stay in your lane until you work your way up that way. You feel what I'm saying? But you have to be able to do these things. It shouldn't be grievous for you to check on a brother and see if he read a chapter or two today. You know, that should be your love. Your love should be checking on your brother and say, "Hey, man, did you read the Torah portions this week? What chapter you on in the Torah portion?" Because you caring for their soul, you know, right? So yeah, we could keep on going.
God, such as fear God, men of truth, hating covetousness, and a place such and place such over them to be rulers of thousands, and rulers of hundreds, rulers of fifties, and rulers of tens.
Go to the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 1 and 14. And see, like he said, you know, brothers that you know is really about this truth. You know, brothers that you know is really going to be down for what you're talking about. Like they don't just kind of hear it and kind of want to be there, just want to show up to camp, only pray on Friday night. You know, never hit the floor when they first wake up in the morning, or never just jump right into the Bible and get some reading in. You know, he's looking for people that do that and really about the truth, you know, really about that life, to appoint them over hundreds, fifties, and tens, right? Let's read that.
Deuteronomy 1,
And 14.
14. Slovakia. Deuteronomy chapter 1, verse 14. And ye answered me and said, the thing which thou hast spoken is
Start at
good.
13.
Verse 13. Take you wise men and understanding and known among your tribes.
So they have to be known because you want to look at this brother with reverence, you know, and ambience, right? You want to look at this brother like he's somebody and he's respected in the neighborhood. When you look up to a gangster, you know, you don't look up to him because he's just a gangster. You look up to him because his name means something in the streets. You know, the same way with these people. We look up to the elder brothers, you know, and the brothers that have been in this truth for a while, you know, because we know them brothers put in the work, you know, them brothers
God,
got bodies, right? In righteousness, right? Not bodies in unrighteousness. You feel what I'm saying? They come and
God,
bring in fruit. So we watch these brothers, you know, and they're well known in the street. You feel what I'm saying? Read on.
God. And I will make them rulers over you.
Mm-hmm.
And ye
So now,
answered
hey,
me,
look, hold on. So now they sending hits. Hey, I need you to go, you know, to the corner of Compton and wherever the McDonald's at. You feel what I'm saying? I need you to go over here and pass out flyers at the mall, you know, on the East Bank. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what's happening, right? Read on.
verse 14. And ye answered me and said, the thing which thou spoken is good for us to do.
Hey man, it's good for us to do. You feel what I'm saying? This work is good for us to do, man. Right? The thing that you spoke is good for us to do. Read 15.
Verse 15. So I took the chief of your tribes, wise men and known, and
There we
made them.
go. Once again, wise and known. You got to be known to be able to tell a brother something. You feel what I'm saying? Like brothers don't like to. Israel don't like to just hear a nigga talking on the side of the street. You feel what I'm saying? They
Right,
they
yeah.
want you to. They want you to. Hey, this my brother right here. You know he really about that life. He really been living it since 2000 and whatsoever. You know. You feel what I'm saying? You got to have a damn what you call them people? A reference. You know what I mean? But it's another word for it. But you have to have a reference, you know, for this brother. All right, keep going.
Con. And made them heads over you, captains over thousands, and captains over hundreds, and captains over fifties, and captains over tens, and officers among your tribes.
So, hey. Moses took this with him for life. And he ain't just stopping Exodus doing this. Hey man, way in Deuteronomy, right? Let's
Con,
go back to Exodus. And shalom to everybody that's in the chat. I can't really see y'all, but I appreciate y'all for tuning in. The water.
con. Let
You
me
know.
read some of the precepts real quick. Proverbs 22:6. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. Right? That's
Con,
right, man. That's how you become them great captains. That's how you become them great leaders of your tribes, having this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and so that way when you old, you don't depart from that thing and you're able to teach and express what you know to those who are not able.
con. And also, if I could add on to that right quick, um, up in Peter, it says, desire desire the sincere milk, right? Now, no, not that ain't what I want. In Matthew, it said, if you come to me as this little child, right? So a grown man could be a child, and you training that child, that grown man that don't really know much in the truth, right? So that way, when he's seasoned in the truth, when he's an old man, right, he got the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that he need, and it won't depart from him, right? So there's also going into an old man too. Go ahead. Go ahead. I can't hear you, King.
That's like, yeah, right, yeah. So you can see the chat on the screen, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, con. So Psalms 119, 104. Through thy precepts I get understanding, therefore I hate every false way.
Good precept, to wild precept.
Con. That's what's gonna make us get the proper understanding. That's what's gonna feed us that good milk, man. We ain't gonna be no what they call anorexic children, man. We gonna be fat and full with that belly, you know what I mean?
Kind. Hey, man. Thou sayest, man. Hey, that's right. You know what I mean? We get fat and full off of this milk, man. A little bit of meat.
Con. Verse 22, Exodus 18:22. And let them judge the people at all seasons. And it shall be that every great matter they shall bring unto thee, but every small matter they shall judge. So shall it be easier for thyself, and they shall bear the burden with thee.
Go to the book of John, chapter 7 and 24, talking about judging, right?
It's the book of John, chapter 7 and verse 24. Judge not according to the appearance, but judge righteous judgment.
So you can't just judge over the appearance. You feel what I'm saying? You got to judge righteous judgment. So when you look upon somebody and you see that they don't have their fringes on, hey, brother, hold on. Let's go to Numbers 15 and 38 because this brother need to understand something, right? You only judge off of appearance the thing that you can judge off of appearance. Is that 100% fabric? Okay, don't have to tell you nothing about that. But here's the precept anyway. And but the strong matters, right? You could go back to Exodus, but the strong matter is, you know, um, hey, this brother said that this brother raped this woman, right? And it's like, okay, well, who else saw it? Nobody else saw it. Okay. Well, bring the woman and that man and let's try to get an understanding on if it happened or if it didn't happen. And then I'll inquire of the Most High and we're going to judge that righteous judgment like that. So Moses would judge the stronger matters. You feel what I'm saying? Not just, oh, this brother stole my ox. Okay, repay him 5. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
It was deeper matters than that, like Solomon with the baby. You know what I mean?
Con.
Go
Con.
ahead.
Verse 23, Exodus 18 and 23. If thou shalt, hold on. Yeah. If thou shalt do this thing, and the Most High commanded thee so, then thou shalt be able to endure.
Mm.
And all this people shall also go to their place in peace.
what Jethro main point of this whole situation is to help Moses endure unto the end. So just like he did for Moses, we need to do for our people. Like we be on our soldiers, like bro, like y'all gotta get into it because we need help. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all gonna we trying to endure, man. We need help, man. You understand? Same way Jethro is talking to Moses to get other people to help him because he wants him to endure into the end so they can make it into the land. Right? Same thing with us.
Uh, reading on. Verse 24. So Moses hearkened to the voice of his father in law and did all that he had said. And Moses chose able men out of all Israel and made them heads over the people, rulers of thousands, rulers of hundreds, rulers of fifties, and rulers of tens. And they judged the people at all seasons. The hard causes they brought unto Moses, but every small matter they judged themselves.
Hey, go to the book of First Kings, chapter 3, and verse 19.
Huh. This is the book of First Kings, chapter 3, and verse 19. And this woman's child died in the night because she overlaid it. And she arose at midnight and took my son from beside me, while thine handmaid slept, and laid it in her bosom, and laid her dead child in my bosom. And when I rose in the morning to give my child suck, behold, it was dead. But when I had considered it in the morning, behold, it was not my son which I did bear.
Con.
And the other woman said, Nay, but the living is my son, and the dead is thy son. And this said, No, but the dead is thy son, and the living is my son. Thus they spake before the king. Then said the king, The one saith, Thus this is my son that liveth, and thy son is dead. And the other saith, Nay, but thy son is the dead, and my son is the living.
So he was trying to get them to understand how confusing they sound, right? Like let me just show y'all how y'all sound right quick. This one is the deads, and this one is the livings, and this one is the livings, and this one is the deads. Hey, let's sum this thing up right quick, right? Read on.
Verse 24. And the king said, Bring me a sword. And they brought a sword before the king.
And you gotta picture this thing. So the king is on the throne, the servants, and the knight in shining armors and all these people, that work for the king is right there. When you watch these old king movies, just think about that. You got four people with armor suits on this side, four people with armor suits on this side, and two people that's in front of the king, making sure nobody gets up there. And then he's like, hey, hand me your sword right quick, right? Let's see what's really going down. So he hand him the sword, and the people thinking like, what the hell he gonna do with the sword? But they know, oh, they talking about this baby, right? So you
Mhm.
gotta put yourself in this position, in this little thing that's going on, right? Read on.
Verse 25. And the king said, Divide the living child in two,
Right here,
and,
man. Divide this child, man.
and give half to the one and half to the other.
Uh-oh.
Then spake the woman whose the living child was unto the king, for her bowels yearned upon her son. And
Con
she
like, no, no, right? She was going hard. No, right?
uh, and she said, O my lord, give her the living child, and in no wise slay it. But the other said, Let it be neither mine nor thine, but divide it. Verse 27. Then the king answered and said, Give her the living child, and in no wise slay it. She is the mother thereof. And all Israel heard of the judgment which the king had judged, and they feared the king For they saw that the wisdom of the Most High was in him to do judgment. Uh, you on mute, Ak, by the way, if you didn't know.
I know, Sissy. I'm on the phone, Knock. I'm not saying nothing. Go
Okay,
ahead and
come.
go back to Exodus. But as we can see, the king, had to judge that hard matter. So those type of matters, also also Moses had to judge. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on the phone now. Go ahead and read that.
I'm gonna start back at 26. And they judged the people, Exodus 18 and 26, and they judged the people at all seasons. The hard causes they brought unto Moses, but every small matter they judged themselves. And Moses let his father in law depart, and he went his way into his own land. Man, because some of them burdens, man, it was too much for Moses, man. He had to deal with everybody, man. Talking about millions. Just imagine, man, just having to judge all night. You got somebody at the court building, right? The judge that sits up there, she's only doing like what, 50 cases a day, man, right? Get off at 5, get off at 4:30 p.m. Moses had to do this all day, all night, man, for days. That's why his father-in-law is like, look, man, you got to get some people to judge the small matters to help you out, man. You know, take some of that burden off you, right? So this Exodus 19, right? Let's see if I don't want to miss none of these precepts that go with
Ho-
the topic. So real quick,
Hold on. So also make sure we say all that we read is what we do in here.
all that we read is what we do in here. Con. Okay, that's not on cue. That's not on cue. Con. All right, let's go to Exodus 19 now. So this Exodus chapter 19, verse 1. In the third month, when the children of Israel were gone forth out of the land of Egypt, the same day came they into the wilderness of Sinai. For they were departed from Rephidim and were come to the desert of Sinai, and had pitched in the wilderness. And there Israel camped before the mount. Right?
Con.
And Moses went up unto the Most High, and Yahweh called unto him out of the mountain, saying, Thus shalt thou say to the house of Jacob, and tell the children of Israel, Ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians, and how I bare you on eagle's wings,
Mm.
and brought you unto myself. Now therefore, if thou wilt obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people, for all the earth is mine.
Hold on now. I got a precept. I just gotta find it right quick.
Uh, and peculiar, when you go into peculiar, that means specific, right?
Go
A chosen people.
Con. Go to the book of Ezekiel, chapter 16 and verse 8. Because when it says in verse let me see, it says in verse 4, ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians, and how I bare you under eagle's wings, and brought you unto myself. Right? Now therefore, if ye obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people. Right? let's read that right quick, and then I'm gonna need you to go into the blue letter on that word skirt, right?
Khan, yeah, Khan, let me all right, let me I'll do it right now. Let me just do it right now real quick.
Con. So yeah, so when he's saying, eagle's wings, right, meaning a coverage, you'll see like when eagles will do some little strange thing. I don't know why they do it, right? I have to look into it, but they do this little strange things, and they do their wings like this for some reason, and they broad and the feathers are out, right? But they could cover themselves from the strong winds or whatnot, right? So the same way the Most High is using this as an analogy, right, to say how He covers us. When we do what He tells us to do, right? Read that.
Khan, it's Ezekiel chapter 16 and verse 8. And it reads, Now when I passed by thee and looked upon thee, behold, thy time was the time of love, and I spread my skirt over thee, and covered thy nakedness. Yea, I swear unto thee, and entered into a covenant with thee, saith Yahweh, and thou becamest mine.
So the same thing that is saying up in Exodus 19 and 4 and 5, right, is the same thing it's talking about right here in Ezekiel 16 and 8. But let's look up that word skirt, because you would think that is talking about a female dress type skirt situation, right? But watch what it says.
Strong's H3671. Kanaf. Kanaf.
Kanaf, which would mean wing, extremity, edge, winged, border, corner, shirt, wing, extremity, skirt, corner of garment.
Con.
Mm.
So, and then when you look into the Bible Hub, it even says fringes, right? So even the Lord is wearing fringes. When it says border, corner, shirt, right? It's talking about his covering of his garment. Yahweh is big, man. The earth is his footstool, right? So he's saying that he got to cover for you if you keep his commandments, and you keep the covenant, right? So this is just a precept to expound on, the wings that he's talking about and how they're covering you, right? They cover your nakedness. So when we go off, you know, the blood of Yahweh Ba'ashem, the blood of Yahweh Shah cover us from that nakedness, from when we went off or when we go off, right? Let's go back to Exodus. I just wanted to get that quick precept, and it's cool because in Bible Hub, just like it said border and corner, that's the same word for fringe, right? Like hem.
Mm-hmm. Exodus 19 and verse. Want me to start back at 4?
Nah, it's all good. We kind of
Okay,
well, yeah. Go ahead.
Exodus 19 and 4. Ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians, and how I bare you on eagle's wings,
Mm,
and brought you unto myself. Now therefore, if ye will obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people, for all the earth is mine.
so he letting you know it's a stipulation, right? If you don't keep my covenant and you being niggas in the street, you don't have no cover, right? Just like a woman that don't want to listen to her husband. When you don't listen to your husband, you losing your cover. You don't have a cover, right? So same thing with us. When we not listening to the Most High and we being niggas, in the middle of the street, hey man, the Most High not covering us. That's why we went into slavery. We sold ourselves into slavery through sin, right?
Mm-hmm. God. That's what nakedness goes into. Nakedness is going to you being exposed, you being shamed. Like if you were actually naked out there in the middle of the street, man, you're gonna be shamed, man. You
Bring
know,
it out,
that's
huh?
why you need that covering, that skirt, that blanket, that border for the Most High, His power to cover you fully, so you won't have to go through any of that, man. That's why it says, "My people shall not be ashamed."
Mm.
You know. Con. Verse
7,
Exodus 19:6.
6, yeah, con.
And ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and an holy nation. These are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel.
Con, he said all the tribes is going to be priests, right? There's going to come to a time where all of us is going to have the inheritance with the Most High, right? None of us is going to have to bring forth a tenth. You know, all the other nation is going to have to bring forth a tenth of their earnings, right?
Con. We got a preset. Deuteronomy 7:6. For you are a people holy to the Lord your God, and the Lord has chosen you to be a people for his treasured possession out of all the peoples who are on the face of the earth.
If you keep his covenant,
Hmm.
right? Don't think that, I mean, this still a fact, even if you're not keeping this covenant, but it's not going to be seen unless you keep it, unless you keep in the covenant, right? But to Y precept, that's a kindergarten precept too, and it's always good to have those in our heart and in our mind, right?
Con. Verse 7. And Moses came and called for the elders of the people and laid before their faces all these words which Yahweh commanded him. And all the people answered together and said, all that Yahweh has spoken, we will do.
So that's what we say every time we end out a chapter. All that Yahweh said is what we hear and do, right?
Con. And Moses returned the words of the people unto Yahweh. And Yahweh said unto Moses, lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak with thee, and believe thee forever. And Moses told the words of the people unto Yahweh.
Con. So the reason being is the same way when Yahweh Shai got on the scene, he was doing miracles so people could believe, right? The same way what Yahweh Shai was doing when he was in on the right hand of Yahweh, he was doing miracles for us and letting us see things so we may believe. Hey, believe it or not, Yahweh Shah been there since the beginning, and he love us like no other, bro. Like no other. The father was like, man, look, man, I'm sick of your children, man. I'm sick of the children of Israel, bro. You gonna have to do something. You feel what I'm saying? You gonna have to do something, man. I'm sick of these people, man. Right? They just don't listen. They all out of order. They never got. They never have anything good to say. Right? Right?
Right, that's like a Gramps telling his son, man, do something about your children, man. Again, they acting up, man. You
Just
know,
broke my damn China plate. You know?
you know. Yeah. Con. Verse 10. And Yahweh said unto Moses, go unto the people and sanctify them today and tomorrow.
Con. Look up that word sanctify. Right?
Quadash.
Right?
Strong's H
Kadash.
6942. Kadash.
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 Right?
Second
Quadash.
entry.
Right?
Right, which means to
Read that. Read
consecrate,
that.
sanctify, prepare, dedicate, be hallowed, be holy, be sanctified, be separate,
Mmm.
to be set apart, to be consecrated.
Mm-hmm.
Come.
Hey man, we see what's going on, man. He said, hey man, you gotta set them apart. Right? How he said it? Let's read it again. Right?
Oh
This
yeah,
is
yeah, consecrate.
important. This is
And it says,
important.
and Yahweh said unto Moses, go unto the people and sanctify them today and tomorrow, and
Hey.
let them. Slakia, go ahead.
Hey man, he's talking. Hey, look, he talking big right here, man. Hey, today and tomorrow. Just in case they forgot about yesterday, do it another day so they can remember that they being set apart from everybody else. Don't let them forget. So just like Yahweh Bashem Yahushua bid Moses to remind brothers and sisters, we need to remind them too. So when we tell a brother, hey man, you need to be doing this on a Shabbat day, and he like, all right, con. The next day you hit him up, hey, did you do any of this on this day? Damn, I forgot you said that last night. All right, well, don't do it no more. You feel what I'm saying? We got to constantly set our brothers apart and check on them the next day, right? To see if they're doing what they've been told, right?
I got a precept on that one, right? So, like,
All
yeah, the
praise.
Most High chose us out of everybody, man, out of all people. So there's no equality when you're dealing with all people that come from Adam, all men on earth, all these nations, right? Like the Christianity church be teaching. Oh, let's all just unify. Let's all just be all humankind together. Like, hey, man, the Most High is not dealing with that, right? Let me get Sirach chapter 33 and verse 10 real quick. Right, so this is the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 33, and verse 10, right? And it reads, and all men are from the ground, and Adam was created of earth. In much knowledge, Yahweh hath divided them and made their ways diverse. Everybody's
Mm.
different, man. Everybody's not the same, right? Verse 12, some of them hath he blessed and exalted, and some of them hath he sanctified and
Uh-oh.
set near himself.
Mm-hmm.
But some of them hath he cursed and brought low and turned out of their places.
Man, let me send this to one of the prospects I got, man. Cause he need to hear this here, man. All
Come,
right, keep do your thing, all right? My bad.
come. Verse 13. As the clay is in the potter's hand to fashion it at his pleasure, so man is in the hand of him that made him to render to them as liking him best. Hey, man, the
Mm.
Most High does what he wants because he's the most High, man. Who's the clay to say anything to the potter, man? Who is the creation to say anything to the creator? He made some people to sanctify and sit near himself, and he set some other people that come from Adam to be brought low and cursed, man. That's all in the power, the spirit power, Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, man.
Simple as that.
Right, man. All right. Let's go back. Verse 10 again, Exodus 19 and 10. And Yahweh said unto Moses, go unto the people and sanctify them today and tomorrow, and let them wash their clothes.
Oh, one more key point. When we go into the law, watch. When we go into the law, it says this. So this was the prerequisite of this. All right, give me a second. I should have got.
You got your notepads and your paper highlighters going on. Okay, yeah.
Let's get this, because this is a prerequisite on what was going to be happening later on, right? Go to Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 32, because the way that they was being sanctified is they had to immerse their whole body, all their flesh, in water, right? You got to take a shower, clean yourself up, and at evening, when the sun finally going down, that sundown, sunset, you become clean. So he was giving them a charge like unto this, which is, at even you'll be clean after you sanctify yourself, wash yourself, right? And
You
there's
said, look,
different Salakia, before you start, and there's different ways to do this. Like they have one for a certain sin where you spray hyssop on them, and then they wash off the hyssop, and then 3 days later they're clean. So, but let's just get something simple like this.
Leviticus what, Oxlakia?
11 and 32.
Okay, this is the book of Leviticus, chapter 11 and verse 32. And it reads, and upon whatsoever any of them, when they are dead, doth fall, it shall be unclean. Whether it be any vessel of wood, or raiment, or skin, or sack, whatsoever vessel it be, wherein any work is done, it must be put into water, and it shall be unclean until the even, so it shall be cleansed.
So same way with our body, right? Read verse 31.
Con. These are unclean to you among all that creep. Whatsoever doth touch them, whosoever doth touch them, when they be dead, shall be unclean until the even.
Yeah, So you have to wash yourself. You have to wash yourself from head to toe, right? To be clean at even. You're not just going to become clean. It's an order to this thing. You have to wash yourself to become clean, and now you sanctify back into the Most High. So every time the Sabbath is coming in, we need to be taking a shower before the sunset. So that way, when the sunset, we're clean for the holy day, for the set apart day, right?
Con. That's right.
Let's go
Con.
back to Exodus. It was talking about vessels, but your body is also a vessel. Um, I didn't do my due diligence to get a note on the actual, person right now, so I just went quick with that. But your body is a vessel too, and the only way you're gonna be clean is washing it before even. When even come, you'll be clean for certain sins.
Con. Exodus chapter 19 and verse 11. And be ready against the third day. For the third day Yahweh will come down in the sight of all the people upon Mount Sinai. And thou shalt set bounds unto the people round about, saying, Take heed to yourselves, that ye go not up into the mount.
Hey, read
Or
that. Read that again from the top. It says, "And thou shalt set bounds on the people." So what we say, hey, set boundaries, right? Don't if you come around me, you can't be smoking weed. That's a bound. You come around me, you can't be drinking hard liquor, right? That's a bound, and if you do, then we can't really chill like that. That's setting a boundary, right? Same thing going on right here. This is basically a order, but it's also a boundary, right?
con,
Don't do this.
let me get that real quick.
All
Bounds.
praises. Always good to go get the the etymology or the origin of the word.
Con. To bound, border, right? B, to set bounds. Set bounds for. Yep.
Con. Right, read the primitive root.
Con. Primitive root. Also a denominative of H1366. To twist as a rope, to bound as by a line. Hey man,
Re-
you can't cross the. I'm gonna draw a line in the sand, man. Hey, you can't cross that line, man.
Don't
You
cross
know,
that line, right? Be border, set bounds about, right? Hey, don't go right here. Don't do this. That's a bound, right? Let's keep reading.
right? Because you want to set these bounds, man, so you can remain set apart, holy, and sanctified, man. You can't be where everybody's at, because everybody is not don't have set boundaries, man. They just do whatever they want to do, you know. So let me get
YOLO.
that. I got a precept on that too, real quick.
That YOLO spirit. A good profound point. Profound point, because that is what it's basically talking about, man, right? Even when you go to the first Psalms, don't sit in the seat of the sinful, right? You can't
Mhm.
be around these certain people. That has to be your boundary. Hey man, if y'all shaking the tail feather, I'm not there. If you're doing a whole lot of lascivious actions, I'm not there. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right. And the precept of that one, man, Malachi 1:4 works as well. Whereas Edom saith, We are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places, right? This is rebellion here. Rebellion, which will mean Hasatan or adversary, adverse to the ways of the Most High and his borders. Thus saith Yahweh of hosts, They shall build, but I will throw down. and they shall call them the border of wickedness. Whew. Right?
Con.
That's the border of wickedness, man. You don't want to cross over that line. On this
Yep.
side, man, it's righteous works, man. We doing righteousness, right? On the other side, man, that's wickedness, man. You know, that's the tents of the wicked, like Psalms 84 and 10 talks about.
Con.
Right?
So their border is wickedness. When you jump cross that line, you're being wicked, right?
Right.
And crossing that line, like the brother, hey, shout out to Captain Tazariak, cross that line radio, right? Crossing that line is you done entered into their door, right? You done entered in the pits of hell. You feel what I'm saying? Because all you have to do to cross that line is be into what they into. You feel what I'm saying? If they into frivolous sex, you into frivolous sex. You know, if they into um worshiping Jesus, right? You into worshiping Jesus, right? And the real Jesus, that one that's on that actual cross like that, right? So we have to watch these things because when we cross that line, that's hand joining hand. We can't be like those people. All right, read
That's right,
on.
man. You can't have one foot on the other side of the line and the other foot on the other, man. That's lukewarm, you
That's
know?
lukewarm.
Just one foot in, one foot out,
You
you
don't
know?
want
And
to
if you
be.
do that, you're dealing in the borders of wickedness, right? And the people against Yahweh had indignation forever. Hey, man, you don't want to be in
On
the
that
Most
side.
High's indignation. You know, that's righteous hatred, man. You don't want to, you don't want to join hand in hands in that day, man, because you're gonna regret it, right? And I got one more
Hey,
precept to pull out. Go ahead, out.
all right, Con. Hey, it's like you messing with the ops, nigga. You know what I mean? Like you messing with the other side, bro. We don't really mess with you. You messing with the other side. We got righteousness over here, which is like the blue side. You feel what I'm saying? And then you got wickedness over there, which is the red side, man. We not crossing that street, man. Right? Every time I cross that street, I get in trouble. I'm cool.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So Psalms 84:10 reads, "For a day in thy courts is better than 1,000."
Mm.
Right? Any great days you've had, or anything you think was the best day of your life, right? Dealing in the courts of the Most High is better than any day, man.
Yeah, I remember when you pulled this precept, man, at camp, man. That's a powerful precept.
Come. I had rather be a doorkeeper in the house of my God than to dwell in the tents of wickedness, man. Hey, we in a mansion with it, man. We ain't dealing in no damn tent that's gonna get blown away like the wind in the chaff, you know? That's
Hey,
what we
man,
dealing with, man. No
that's
tents
a
of wickedness over here.
that's a beautiful, beautiful precept, man. Because your best day on this earth, you know, is nothing compared to what we're gonna have in the kingdom. To where when somebody shoot a bow and arrow at you, pop, it just bounce off. You know what I
Khan, that's
mean?
right, that's right. Um, verse 12 now, I believe.
Um, yeah, let's do 12.
Khan. Exodus 19:12. And thou shalt set bounds unto the people round about, saying, Take heed to yourselves that ye go not up into the mount, or touch the border of it. Whosoever touches the mount shall be surely put to death.
Mm,
Right? There shall not an hand touch it, but he shall surely be stoned, or shot through.
mm.
Whether it be beast or man, it shall not live.
So hey, get your hey, my captains of tens and my captains of fifties, get your arrows ready and your bows. Cause if anybody go to that line, cross that line, man. Cross that damn line, and I'm gonna show you something. Hey, what he said on life, he said, he said, uh, should we show him the gun line, boss? Right? Don't don't cross. Should we tell him about the gun line, boss? Yeah, tell him about the damn gun line, because when you cross it, you're gonna get one of these arrows, man. You feel what I'm saying? Read on, and then I got a precept at the 14.
Con. When the trumpet soundeth long, they shall come up to the mount. Right?
That don't mean cross the border, man. You feel what I'm saying? Don't you cross that line, but come close.
Uh-huh.
Don't touch that mountain.
And I just want to
Right, Rick?
expound on beast too real quick. Hey man, don't even let your sheep scatter to that area, man. You know, you better tie them up and make sure your horses is tied up and all these things, man, because hey, they strictly gonna be put to death too. Nothing is going to go to that border, man. The Most High already said it, you know.
Read.
Verse 14. And Moses went down from the mount unto the people and sanctified the people, and they washed their clothes.
So you also, for you to be clean, you also have to wash your clothes. You have to wash your body and you have to wash your clothes. You can't just wash your body and put on the same clothes and say, I'm clean. You know, I'm good. I'm sanctified to the Most High. No, those clothes got those other dirty sins that you had that day, right? That day before, right?
And that would also be going into your bed too. You know,
Your
your bed
bed.
is a type of cloth, you know,
Yep.
a cloth. You know, you gotta wash your sheets, wash your pillows, and all that stuff, man. Because how you gonna clean your body and then clean your clothes and just go lay down in the same cloth you was just uncleaning? You know, you gotta make
Con,
sure all that thing's washed, right?
that's true. That's
Uh,
true. So let's go
right.
to the book of Hebrews, chapter 12 and verse 18. Because this is what the accounts are for, man. So we could bring them up in our time and show people how wonderful the Most High is in His works. Right? We don't need to glorify His name. He glorified His own name with all His works. Right? We just do our due diligence to bring it to remembrance to the lost tribes of Israel. But his works are noted. Everybody, when you say Noah, first thing pop in their mind, hey, the Lord flooded the whole earth for Noah's sake. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but some of them that's in the flesh, man, be like, oh yeah, the boat, the ark, all the animals. Like, nah, man.
That's
You
not the
know,
key point.
that's
Yeah.
not the key point, man. You know, like, nah.
It's
We in
about
the
all the
spirit
people.
think of the truth of the matter, man. Hey, the wickedness was on the earth, darkness, man. You know, escape from that.
God. We're gonna
All right,
read 18, yeah.
this Hebrews chapter 12 and verse 18. For ye are not come unto the mount that might be touched. So, like, let me read that again. For ye are not come unto the mount that might be touched, and that
Mm-hmm.
burned with fire, nor unto blackness and darkness and tempest,
Mm-hmm.
and the sound of a trumpet and the voice of words, which voice they had heard entreated that the word should not be spoken to them any more.
Mm-hmm.
For they could not endure that which was commanded.
Mm-hmm. Y'all gonna see when we read on in Exodus the full account that he's talking about over here. Keep reading.
Con. And if so much as a beast touch the mountain, it
Uh-oh.
shall be stoned or thrust through with a dart. That's that arrow, man. You know, that's what the dart is. And so terrible was the sight that Moses said, I exceedingly fair and quake. Hey, man, this thing will have you shaking, man. You ever get pulled over by the police and you just your stomach drop, you get all heavy, your legs start shaking, you know, because they know
Times 20. Times 20, man.
exceedingly,
Moses,
yeah.
hey, Shalakia, Moses even was scared as hell. But the Most High put the spirit in Moses to actually endure, and then he ended up becoming a friend of God, man, a friend of Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shah. Right? But
Come, man.
he was scared too, man. You see that in the mountains on fire, and they got a big puff of smoke coming off of the mountain, and then you see the lightnings going, and the thunderings happening, and the voice coming from a deep part inside of the clouds. Man, you will freak out, man. And Moses had to walk. Moses and Aaron, when we get into the account more, Moses and Aaron had to go up there and hear all that and deal with that. We hear with thunder now, but boom, and we jump. You feel what I'm saying? So picture what was going down when the Lord was actually right when Yahweh Shah was actually talking to him through that. cloud, bro, through that mountain.
Man. And another thing too, man, like if that was exceedingly fearing and quaking and shaking in their loins, and the Israelites didn't even, y'all, most you go up there because hey man, we scared. We ain't trying to deal with that. You go deal with that. They
Yeah,
put
you
all
go
those
tell
burdens
us.
on Moses,
Yeah,
you know?
Khan, tell us what we need to do. You go talk to him. I'm good.
Yeah, and Moses was like, oh man, like he's scared too. Hey man, guess what? Let me pull up something real quick in Luke, man.
Go
This
ahead.
is what's gonna happen to a lot of y'all when the Most High returns, man. This was gonna happen to y'all, man. This is Luke
Well,
21 and 26, man.
well, Yahweh Shai gonna return.
Yeah, y'all was shy, right? Men's hearts fell in them for fear
Mm.
and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. For the powers of heaven shall be shaken. Hey,
Hey
man.
man, go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Hey, these rulers and these generals and all these high power seat people, man, they finna be shaking in their loins too, man. Thinking they all powerful now. Hey, man. Watch when that day happens, man. Their hearts are gonna fail them for fear. They just gonna have heart attacks. They're gonna be pissing in their pants. They're gonna be pooping in their pants. You
All
know,
that.
hey, all that, man.
Hey,
Crazy.
I got one thing to say on that too, man. I actually saw a so-called UFO, but a chariot come in, two chariots come into the firmament, and when they come in, it's like it was this blue and purple and a little bit of pink in there, little thing that they came through, and it shook like this, and then they came through into the firmament, and then they started flying together like that, right? But when it said the heaven shall be shaken, when they coming through the firmament, because the firmament is like ice, and then it's like water above it, and then ice above that. You feel what I'm saying? To where you can't really get in there like that. But the heavens was shaking for the thing to shoot through. Bow. So when he's reading this right here, you're gonna see it and you're gonna hear it when they come into this firmament. Boom. Right?
That's 27. And then they shall see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory, man.
It was powerful, bro. When I saw the that chariot, man, those two chariots. It was powerful, bro.
Con, I seen a couple in my day too. Oh,
Man.
praises, man. Right? Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to Exodus 19. Con.
Con. I believe we're at verse 15.
Con.
Are we? I think we might be past that. No, 15, yeah.
Right. Verse 15. And he said unto the people, be ready against the third day. Come not at your wives.
So that means don't spill seed,
Mm-hmm.
right? Don't spill seed. Read.
And it came to pass on the third day in the morning that there were thunders and lightnings, and a thick cloud upon the mount, and the voice of the trumpet exceeding loud, so that all the people that was in the camp trembled. Ooh. Let me show you what that thick cloud. Let me show y'all real quick what they were seeing, man, or just a hint at least of what they were seeing. Right? Let's get that thick cloud. Right? It's one and the same right here. Like we pulled up in I think 2 Shabbats ago, right? The theophonic cloud, right? I'm gonna show you what a theophonic cloud is real quick. Right? The theophonic cloud. Right here, man. Yeah. A cloud with the light inside of it, man. Or what they were known as a lightning cloud, right? This is what they were witnessing. And hey, man, the skies could have been clear that day. And it could just been this one cloud hovering above the mountain, man, thundering and quaking. Hey, man, that's a powerful force to witness. That's why they was trembling, man. They didn't understand it. They understood it was the Most High, but dang, it's something they never seen before. You know. Let's see. Let's get a better image real quick if I can find one before we move forward. right? A theophonic cloud is what it's referring to. That's what a thick cloud is. And the Bible's not going to say, oh, UFOs, UAPs. Nah, man. It talks about it considers that a cloud, man. You know? I couldn't find that one I found last time, but it's all
Huh.
Tawab. It's all Tawab.
But it's like that lightning cloud where you see like the lightning's going in the cloud. That's
Right
what was
here.
going on. Yeah,
Ah,
it was probably a lot more than that going on. Click on that other one down there, right there. No, above it. To your right. That one. Like that. Right?
Khan.
But a lot of that going on.
Woo.
Yeah, something
That's right.
like
That's
that
right.
with a
That's right.
little bit of with a little bit more going down. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
right. Right. All
Hey,
praise.
they was scared as hell, man.
All right, let's go back. Yeah, that's what a theophonic cloud is, or a cloud mass, man. Right? As covering the sky. Right? A thundercloud, man. Like I said, man, the sky could have been clear that night and just be this one cloud, massive cloud, thundering, quaking, man, above Mount Sinai, man.
Everywhere else is sunny and bright.
Uh huh. That's right. Hey, Shalawam to the new viewers that's hopping up in here. All praise to the Most High. The water, the water. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe, man. All praises. All right. Going back.
Con.
All right. Let's read that one more time. Exodus 19 and 16. And it came to pass on the third day in the morning that there were thunders and lightnings and a thick cloud upon the mount, and the voice of the trumpet exceeding loud, so that all the people that was in the camp trembled. And Moses brought forth the people out of the camp to meet with the Most High. And they stood at the nether part of the mount. Hey, man, they was in the back of the back, man. They wasn't in the
Mm.
middle. They wasn't a little bit close. They wasn't in the front row seat. Nah, man, they stood at the nether part, right? That's what nether is, man. Let's go into that word real quick. We'll move on.
The back of the back, like when you in the back of the club, you right
Uh-huh.
there by the door just in case something pop off.
You being a wallflower. That's right, man.
Yeah, the
I'm
wall.
hugging the wall, man. I ain't trying to be seen, you know.
Hey man, right next to the bathroom or right next to the exit, nigga. I'm trying to get out. Soon as something pop off.
The lower or lowest part, right? Hey, man, they was in the back, the bottom, all of that. Hey, man, I'm finna sit behind this rock and let y'all do. You know what I'm saying?
Let y'all do y'all thing. And look up a mountain.
Okay, con, like the image.
Yeah, image. Because we gotta understand the most high was at the top. And then when you see a mountain, you
I'm gonna
know
just put
it goes,
Sinai. I'm
huh?
gonna put Sinai.
Yeah, for sure.
Woo!
So look, the most high was at the get that broad.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that burnt top Mount Sinai though, because right now that's the testimony of the Lord. You know, you can go to that mountain today and still see the top was burnt, man.
It's still burned, huh?
It's still burnt to this day. That's right.
So get one that's like further back. Right here. That one cool.
This
No.
one right here.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So make it bigger if you can. No.
La.
All right, So if you see the bottom of that mount, right? Move your arrow to closer to the bottom. You see it's like plain field. Go back up. Go back.
Slocky, I got you out. Slocky.
So if
Right
you can
here.
see like at the bottom where that grass at,
Oh,
no.
here.
On that same picture that's big right now. Go back up, scroll up. Right there at the bottom, that's where they were. Right. They was like, let me stand far to the back because they got some stuff going down over there. You feel what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So this is where they were, right? And the people that was in the nether part was way back here where this little so-called grass at.
Little patch of the grass right here. Yeah. That's
All
right.
right, we could go back. I just kind of wanted to give that visual, of what the hell was going down.
Oh, right here, Con. Look. Hey, man. Look at all
Hey
this space
man,
in front of them, man. All right,
yeah,
we're gonna leave that space open, man. We can stand in the
y'all
back.
y'all can have that over there. I'm gonna stay back here.
Con.
All right, let's keep going.
Con. And they stood at the nether part of the mount. Verse 18. And Mount Sinai was altogether on smoke,
Mm,
because Yahweh descended upon it in fire, and the smoke thereof ascended as the smoke of a furnace, and the whole mount quaked greatly.
con
Hey man, that's more than that Turkey earthquake, man. You know?
verse verse 19. I got
Verse
a precept.
19. And when the voice of the trumpet sounded long and waxed louder and louder, Moses spake, and the Most High answered him by a voice.
Oh my God. Go to Revelation chapter 1 and verse 15. Because we got to understand this, man. The Most High, he don't get off his throne, for no reason. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe he got his own reasons, but the scriptures say he don't get off his throne, right? So Yahweh Shai, Yahweh Shai is his word. You feel what I'm saying? So through Yahweh Shai, he's speaking to the people, and all this stuff is going down. You feel what I'm saying? So let's get that up in Revelation about his voice.
Con, it's the book of Revelation 1 and 15. And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace, and his voice as the sound of many waters.
Man, going crazy, man. When you really there where the waves are crashing at like, and they got a high tide at about like 30 feet, you could barely hear yourself talk. I'm pretty sure, right? Because we hear the little waves that we got in Dago, and it's like maybe 10. It might get up to like 10 feet, maybe 8 feet, you know, but picture at 30, 40, 60, it's above that,
Con,
right?
man. This
So
this man standing at Niagara Falls. Hey, they got to give you some earmuffs sometimes if you go to Niagara Falls to go visit, man. That thing is loud, man. And those are many waters. You know, that's the voice. That's the voice of the Most High and the Son Yahweh Shai, man. That's what it means. Many waters, man. You go stand next to Niagara Falls. That thing is loud.
yeah,
Con.
con. All right, let's go back to Exodus. I just wanted to give that account, of Yahweh Shai's voice, because he is the son of the Most High. So you best believe, if the Most High talking, it's probably deeper and louder than his. You feel what I'm saying?
And not only that, man. This thing was it started off loud, but then it got what? Louder and louder. Right. That thing was
Mm-hmm.
exceeding, man. Right.
Con.
Verse 20. And Yahweh came down upon Mount Sinai on the top of the mount. And Yahweh called Moses up to the top of the mount. And Moses went up. And Yahweh said unto Moses, Go down, charge the people, lest they break through unto Yahweh to gaze, and many of them perish.
Con.
Woo-hoo.
Con. So people was falling out, catching cardiac arrest, man, heart attacks. You feel what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It was too much for them to bear, man. Right?
Verse 22. And let the priests also, which come near to Yahweh, sanctify themselves, lest Yahweh break forth upon them.
Hey, they about to get it if they not clean, because you already told them don't spill seed. You feel what I'm saying? Don't come into your wife for 3 days, so we know for a fact you clean. You feel what I'm saying?
Or touch a dead animal, or raiment, or skin, that's unclean.
All that. So
All that.
they was trying to make sure, because, and then trust and believe, whoever didn't do it or whoever was behind closed doors kind of doing their own thing, hey, they got the business.
That's right. That's right.
Yahweh
And
word don't come back void. You feel what I'm saying? So they got the business, whoever didn't listen.
Right, man, and it's the same, like kind of similar to when you have you have a newborn baby, man. You're not finna just get off work and just man. You finna take a shower, you finna wash your hands, you finna put some sanitizer on, then you gonna pick your baby up, man. Why? Because you're trying to keep your baby set apart, from all the filth that's in the world, the filth that's in the house, and all these things, man. You gonna wash his
Con,
crib. That's the love you got for your child, man. It's the same love you have to have for the Most High. Come, verse 23. And Moses said unto Yahweh, the people cannot come up to Mount Sinai, for thou chargest us, saying, set bounds upon the mount and sanctify it. Hey, charge goes into commands, man. That's a commandment, you know?
hey, go to Sirach chapter 6 and verse 7. Because this is what Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua or Yahweh why Yahweh Shah was doing. They was proving a friend. You know what I mean? So let's get that.
Khan, this is the book of Sirach, or Ecclesiasticus, chapter 6 and verse 7. If thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him.
Read on.
For some man is a friend for his own occasion.
So the Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua trying to make sure that we not trying to just be his friend for an occasion, that we really his die-hard friend, and we'll lose our life for them both. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what they're trying to prove right now within YASHARAHLA. All these people going at the drop of the dime turn and say, I'm not their God. I ain't believing in that. I ain't believing in that man named Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. They ain't real. Are they gonna say no? These accounts say that they real, and I'm following them until I die. And you can put me to death, whatever you want to do. I'm gonna serve Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. Right? Proving a friend. He proving us. Keep reading.
Khan. For some man is a friend for his own occasion, and will not abide in the day of thy trouble.
So when things are going bad and things not going good, hey man, God can't be real, man. He's sending me through this. He took away my son. He took away my daughter. He got my other kids in CPS. You feel what I'm saying? He took away my wife. He took away my house. He took away my car. There's no way. There's no way that Yahweh is with me. You feel what I'm saying? But no, he's right there. And he's doing all that because he's still proving you to be his friend.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Keep reading.
Verse 9. And there is a friend who, being turned to enmity and strife, will discover thy reproach.
Con. So they looking for that. They looking for you to go off or looking for you to do wrong. You gotta watch people like that. That always looking for you to go off so they could be like, ha ha, hey, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, look what you done did. Right. You gotta watch folks like that, man. You feel me? But let's go back to Exodus. But just to let it be known, the main reason why we went there is because he's proven a friend, man. Right? To see if he'd be a friend for his own occasion or for the long haul. Right?
Mm-hmm.
24.
Verse Exodus 19 and 24. And Yahweh said unto him, away, get thee down, and thou shalt come up, thou and Aaron with thee. But let not the priests and the people break through to come up unto Yahweh, lest he break forth upon them. So Moses went down unto the people and spake unto them.
Con. So you know how when you be like back in the day we used to play around, or sometimes it'll be a real fight going down, and you'd be like, don't hold me back, don't hold me back. Let me get at him. Don't hold me back. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Khan, right, yeah.
So when you read this in 24 and it says, get thee down and thou shalt come up, thou and Aaron with thee, but let not the priest and the people break through. Cause hey man, you gotta kind of like hold them back. Don't let them come through because they want to see, they want to be down, right? Don't get through. You feel what I'm saying? And then it says to come up unto the Lord, right? To come up unto Yahweh, lest he break forth upon them. lest Yahweh break forth upon them. Hey man, if you break through, I'm gonna punch you in the chin. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what Yahweh is saying, man. Like you better keep on holding him back, because if you let him through, I'm gonna knock his head off.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Con.
We got, hey man, we got to think about this thing, man. We warriors, man, in our spirit. You feel what I'm saying? And in real life, like, so when we think about these different things going on, we got to bring out what we been through in our life to what's going on now, because all that is our testimonies to how we got to where we are now. So just because you was a gangster in the street, and then now you come in the truth, and it says to be meek and be patient and things like that, which we should, but don't think that it means switch off your gangsterness, because that's how you're gonna get people to come in, right? It's from your outside experience before you came into the truth, because they going through that at present day, and you could tell them that there's a better way, right? So all that Yahweh said is what we are doing here, right?
Con. All that Yahweh says, what we do and what we hear. All that Yahweh says, what we hear is what we do.
That's right.
All that we hear from Yahweh is what we do because we heard it.
Hey man,
all that we hear is what we do. Con.
huh?
Let me see if I can get some of these precepts from the chat real quick. Hey, Shalawam to the new viewers in here. Much appreciated you guys dropping in, man. The algorithm will let this go out to more sheep. All praise to the Most High, the water. Right. Yeah, let me see. Matthew 9:17. Neither do men put new wine into old bottles, else the bottles break, and the wine runneth out, and the bottles perish. But they put new wine into new bottles. And that was from
Huh?
Optima.
And that's just like when we go into Sirach, he said, uh, it said, neglect not an old friend. Let me see. Let me get the account so I don't butcher it.
Uh,
Salakia. Give me a second, y'all. It's good to have these precepts on clutch. But go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, better known as Sirach, chapter 9 and verse 10.
this is the book of Ecclesiasticus, better known as Sirach, chapter 9 and verse 10. And it reads, forsake not an old friend, for the new is not comparable to him.
Mm-hmm.
A new friend is as new wine.
So a new friend is as new wine, right? So you become a new man once you put away your old ways and you become, converted into this true doctrine that Yahweh Shah gave us. So now we are new men and we are new friends. You feel what I'm saying? As new wine. So when you meet a brother in this truth, y'all might be new, right, in friendship, but right, y'all might be new in friendship, but it's gonna come a time where y'all gonna grow old together. But also the spirit in this book is old. So when y'all become friends, you know, it's on a deeper level, right? Because y'all both is in this walk.
Read on. When it is old, thou shalt drink it with pleasure. Man. You have you try your friend, you prove them. It becomes richer in taste. A lot more sweet. You know, that's that new wine when it turns old. It's been there for a long time. It's enduring with you. Things like that.
They call it I think they call it the curing process.
That's what I was thinking. That aged wine, man. You
Con,
pull out you could break wine with some of your people, like, yeah, I got some wine right here, you know what I'm saying? But hey, man, you pull out that wine from 1655, man, you be like, hey, look at this thing though. Oh,
Eh,
okay,
Yeah.
you know.
You can't gulp this. You gotta sip it. You drinking you drinking that wrong. You feel what I'm saying? You drinking that wrong. That just that cup right there costs $200, man. You drinking that wrong, man. You gotta sip that thing.
Mm-hmm. Con,
Savor the flavor. You understand? Same way as with a new friend, man. You gotta savor that flavor, man. Cherish that brother, man. That new friend that's becoming old with you in this truth, man. You understand? The new wine that is talking about in Matthew 19, 9 and 17 is on that same playing field, but it's talking about when you become a new creature in Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah, and you put old things away, and all things have become new, right?
con. That's right. All right, Exodus 20 now.
Con, we almost there.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 20 and verse 1. And the Most High spake all these words, saying, I am Yahweh thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Which is what we see up in Deuteronomy 28 and 68. He's taking us, he's putting us back into the house of bondage. He took us out of the house of bondage, told us he would never bring us there again, which is the actual Egypt. We would never go to actual Egypt again, but we're gonna go to a new Egypt, right? Which is a new house of bondage on ships, right? Let's not forget that. And we went into slavery on ships, right? Let's keep going.
Verse 2. I am Yahweh thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Mm-mm.
or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath,
So you
or
should go ahead.
that is in the water under the earth.
So when you have these, you'll have this thing where they have uh, a picture or a sculpture of a koi fish, and then you have a picture or a sculpture of an elephant, or you have a picture or a sculpture of a my bad, of a damn zodiac sign, right? Or you would even believe in the zodiac signs, right? So these are things that we need not to be doing, which is making graven images of things that's in the water, in the heavens, like an eagle. We don't need to be sculpting out an eagle. You know what I mean? Sculpting out an eagle to keep it in the crib and be like, you are my God. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or paying homage to that eagle like they do with the damn Buddha statue and the damn Christianity cross, right?
Right, right. And another thing too, also, right, people be saying sometimes, like, well, I'm not bowing myself down to it. Hey, that's a whole nother law right there. You know, first it
Yeah,
tells you not to make a graven image, and graven can also go into tattoos because you graven in your skin.
right.
You know,
That's right. So when you get that yin and the yang, right, that water sign, water and earth sign, you get that
Mhm.
damn that koi fish tatted on you, or that
Damn
Pisces.
that Sagittarius. But I say, yeah, come, man,
Yeah,
come.
you get all that shit tatted on you, man. You worshiping it. This,
Hey, man, the
this,
worst one, man, is
I was
white Jesus.
worshiping. I was worshiping it. You feel what I'm saying? I was happy to have a gun and be able to get at the ops. You feel what I'm saying? Which was my own people. I worshiped that lifestyle. That lifestyle. This right here, I worshipped it. That's why it's tatted on me. But now I put all those old things behind me, and everything is made new, as if I don't even have tattoos.
Mhm. Come. Verse 5. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I, Yahweh, thy power, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
Hold on,
You got a precept?
Khan.
Okay, Con.
Cause some people say, like you said, they like, oh, I'm not worshiping it. It's just something to have around the house, and people got killed for that. You feel what I'm saying? So we're gonna get a count on that. Let me see. I'm trying to get that one precept where they hid the idols in their tent.
Oh, Acon or something like that. It's in
Acts
Numbers.
Acts 7:43.
Okay, Con. Oh no, that's when he took the spoils. Salaki. X7.
Kind that one too. That one too.
Acts. This is the book of Acts, chapter 7 and verse 43. And it reads, "Yea, ye took up the tabernacle of Moloch and the star of your god Remphan, figures which ye made to worship them,
Mm-hmm.
and I will carry you away beyond Babylon."
I don't think that's exactly what I want. Let's go down a little bit and see. Nah, I want that. I probably want that other thing you was talking about.
Um,
Salakia, Israel. I really wanted this in Acts, and
right, right, right.
they dropped dead. It might be they hid it in their tent, right?
Yeah, Joshua chapter 7, the one where he took the heathen woman to in his tent, where Phineas thrust them through.
Khan,
Okay, yeah, Joshua chapter 7.
That's another account.
Joshua 7 and yeah, the sin of Achan or Achan, right? Verse, let's drop down to Achan 19, start at 19. And Joshua said unto Achan, my son, give, I pray thee, glory to Yahweh, the power of Israel, and make confession unto him, and tell me now what thou hast done, and hide it not from me. And Achan answered Joshua and said, indeed, I have sinned against Yahweh, Elohim of Israel, and thus have I done. When I saw among the spoils of goodly Babylonish garment, a
Khan,
goodly Babylonish garment, and 200 shekels of silver, and a wedge of gold of 50 shekels weight, then I coveted them and took them, and behold, they are hid in the earth in the midst of my tent.
all
And
praises. This is the one that I wanted. The water.
Khan, Ayunda bar, and the silver under it. So Joshua sent messengers, and they ran unto the tent, and behold, it was hid in his tent, and the silver under it. And they took them out of the midst of the tent, and brought them unto Joshua, and unto all the children of Israel, and laid them out before Yahweh. So
Mm-hmm.
they're like, hey, yo, Yahweh, look, we found it. Whoop, spread it on the earth.
Khan,
Look, it's
Khan.
here. Proof, you know? And
I'm
Joshua
a,
and all,
hey,
go ahead.
Salakia basically letting them know I'm the good son. You feel what I'm saying? I'm the good son. I wouldn't find it for you. Now, what you want me to do? All right.
Khan. And Joshua and all Israel with him took Achan, the son of Zerah, and the silver, and the garment, and the wedge of gold, and his sons and his daughters, and his oxen, and his asses, and his sheep, and his tent. Man,
Everything.
everything, man. And all that he had. And they brought them unto the valley of Achor.
Hey, watch this. This was a workout, bro. This was a full-fledged workout. They had everything that he had that lived, right? and took him to a core, right? And this happens, right?
Con.
Read.
And Joshua said, "Why hast thou troubled us?
Man,
Yahweh,
you could have just not did this so we didn't have to do this. My shoulder hurt. Right? Read.
Yahweh shall trouble thee this day." And all Israel stoned him with stones and burned them with fire. And after they had stoned them with stones, Salak, let me read that one more time.
Not
Salak,
yeah,
Israel.
hold on. So they didn't only stone him, they stoned the animals too. It wasn't just he got stoned. No, they took everything out there. They gathered all Israel. Everybody have at least 10 to 12 big boulder rocks. We about to stone everything he have and set it on fire. Right? Read.
Khan. And Joshua said, Salaki, and Joshua said, "Why hast thou troubled us? Yahweh shall trouble thee this day."
Mm.
And all Israel stoned him with stones and burned them with fire after they had stoned them with stones. And they raised over him a great heap of stones unto this day. So Yahweh turned from the fierceness of his anger, wherefore the name of that place was called the Valley of Achor unto this day.
Khan. So he was mad. He was mad at Israel, period. You feel what I'm saying? Because these people didn't listen. Right? This person didn't listen. Right? He was mad at the whole. So when we sin and we mess up as a nation, even if it's just one or two of us, he'll judge us as a whole nation because we let that person go off. You feel what I'm saying? So we need to get in order, Israel, right? We need to get in order, man, and listen to the people that Yahweh has placed over you.
Con. 1 second, see if I can find this precept real fast.
If they righteous, you can't just get up under any person, and listen to them, and they unrighteous as hell talking about Yehuda and Yahushua.
Right,
Don't
yeah.
hey man, don't man. I ain't gonna say don't follow those men, but come on, man, y'all got to do better. You feel what I'm saying? If the ancient language was Paleo Hebrew, then that's what we're using. Don't go make a new language that we wasn't even speaking. You got the precept out?
Give me like 10 seconds. Let's see. I think it's breaking up.
So yeah, so make sure y'all put yourself under some righteous brothers and sisters, that keep the law, statutes, and commandments the right way, and on that path, to righteousness, so we could rule in the kingdom, man. You feel what I'm saying? Don't just put yourself under anybody, because then you're gonna be tossed to and fro with every wind of doctrine. You have some people say, um, this book is the right book. This book goes with this, and this is how we know how to keep the new moon. And it's like, no, because there's no prophecies in that's foretold in that book that came to pass. You feel what I'm saying? So we have to watch those people that bring certain different doctrines, and it's not biblical, right? You found it?
Yeah, I found another account. Let's get that real quick so we can move back on.
I was
Numbers.
going, I was gonna go to Samuel chapter 4, but yeah, bring that one out.
Right? So this is Numbers 25 and 1. And Israel abode in Shittim, and the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. And they called the people unto the sacrifices of their gods. And the
Uh-oh.
people did eat and bowed down to their gods. Hey, they was worshiping the gods of Moab, man. You know? But Most High just said in Exodus 20 and 5, don't bow down thyself to them. You know? And Israel joined himself unto Baal Peor, and the anger of Yahweh was kindled against Israel. And Yahweh said unto Moses, take all the heads of the people and hang them up before Yahweh against the sun, that the fierce anger of Yahweh may be turned away from Israel. And Moses said unto the judges of Israel, slay ye every one his men that were joined unto Baal Peor. Hey, man. Most High said, "Don't bow down themselves to him." And this is what happens, man. They got slain.
He gonna deal with you, man. He gonna deal with you as such, man. And by all pure, that the custom of that God was frivolous sex, like we do up in America. America ain't nothing but a melting pot of all these different Egyptian, Babylonian, and Greek mythology gods, man. It's a big melting pot of all these different customs and gods that the other people have. That's why we have a whole 7 days of the week that's just named after different gods, man. And people be like happy this and happy that, talking about the days. Don't do that because you're worshiping that. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, it's right.
Ain't no, ain't no damn such thing as a hump day, man. The fuck is a hump day?
The con, man, or damn man crush Mondays or women crush Wednesdays and all that
Yeah,
madness,
what
man.
what the fuck is that, man? You feel what I'm saying? You gotta watch out for Baal Peor, man. That motherfucker came to kill, steal, and destroy too, man.
That's right.
Salakia for my language, but man, watch out for those people that say you could just date and have frivolous sex, man. That's not what the Lord said. That He said there shall be no whore out of the daughter of Zion, neither a sodomite, right, out of the
Mm,
sons of Zion. Roughly paraphrasing, but y'all gotta watch out for that, man.
con. Reading on. And behold, one of the children of Israel came and brought unto his brethren a Midianitish woman in the sight of Moses. Hey, man, Moses seen. Hey, you walking with a heathen woman, and Moses looking like, hold on, like what are you doing? Right in front of his face, man. Hey, that's disrespectful, man. You ain't trying to hide. You ain't trying to hold on. Come on. Nah, man. You did that boldly.
Mm-hmm.
And in the sight of all the congregation of the children of Israel, who were weeping before the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And when Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, saw it, he rose up from among the congregation and took a javelin in his hand. And he went after the man of Israel into the tent and
Con.
thrust both of them through.
He
Woo!
didn't. He didn't wait. He didn't walk. You know what I mean? He jetting. Come here. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Get over here.
Con. Thrust both them through. The man of Israel and the woman through her belly. So
Mm.
the plague was stayed from the children of Israel.
And she didn't die right away. She was screaming for a while before she perished.
Right. That's
He
the
killed
slow
him
death.
quick. Yeah, he killed him quick, but he let that woman scream for a while.
Mm-hmm. Verse 9. And those that died in the plague were 20,004.
Mm.
Man, Most High is not playing, man.
Not at all.
All y'all, because they what they do? They bow down, right? They bow down to their gods, the Moab
Mm.
of Baal Pure, man. Tripping, right? Let's
Mm-hmm.
go back to Exodus 20. Man, that's why it's important. We got to get these accounts, man, to understand, this is how the Most High moves, You ain't coming with kisses and hugs and teddy bears, man. Y'all got to walk in fear of the Most High, you know? Where we at? Verse 6 now, right? Exodus 20 and 6,
Con.
right? So he destroyed what? 24,000 of them, right? But Exodus 26 says, and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments. Hey, man,
Con.
he gonna destroy thousands of you if you break his laws and you in wickedness, but he's gonna show mercy to thousands of you that love him and keep his commandments, man. That's why he
So,
says a false balance is an abomination, man.
Con. Psalms 119 and 1.
Con,
And we're gonna read to 4. We gotta hear about these mercies, and how we get mercy. Because
real
a lot
quick.
of people think that the Lord just mercy, 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 and grace, 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 and happy, happy, happy. But it's not like that. You gotta work for his mercy and his grace and his happiness, man.
Mm-hmm. Real quick in the chat. Success's journey. Shalawam, Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, Barakatham, beloved Master God. All praise to the Most High. I hope you enduring out there to the end. Keep holding it down in the north on this side, man. We all we got in this thing, man. All praise to the Most High.
That's right. Kwame Yasharahla.
Kwame YASHARAHLA, all praises. Travis Greer, my new friend. That's right, that's right. You know,
That's my brother right there, man. It's my brother right there.
Khan, all praises. I'm glad to have you in here, all praises. All right, so this Psalms 119 and 1. Blessed are the undefiled in the way.
Hey, drop that comment down.
Khan, it's lucky. Right, so in Psalms 119 and 1. Blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the law of Yahweh.
So that's how you become blessed, right? Read.
Blessed are they that keep his testimonies
Con.
and that seek him with the whole heart.
So keep is another word for guard, right? That
Mhm.
safeguard his testimony. They close to his heart, right? Read.
Right. With your whole heart, not half your mind, your whole mind, man. With everything you got to remember the testimonies and to keep them, man. Verse
Con.
3.
Hey, Salakia, when I was going through it at work, I had to remember Joseph. I'm like, damn, okay, well, Joseph kind of did what he had to do for Pharaoh so he could get to a certain area, right? So I had to remember that testimony of Joseph, man.
Uh, that's right. Verse 3. They also do no iniquity. They walk in his ways.
Mm-hmm.
Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently.
Precepts is a command or a structure, right? Let me see. It says to hold on. Let me get this in this book, man. Y'all go get this book. I mean, a mind well instructed, right? By
Mm-hmm.
Raheem
Raheem.
Raheem Israel, man. Go
Right,
get
I'm
that
gonna
book.
type it in the chat.
It says to precept is quite easy as you are learning. You will accumulate many scriptures for peculiar topics. You must then learn to organize those scriptures precepts, right? So a scripture is a precept, meaning a verse is a precept into their proper place of understanding, right? So to get a proper understanding, you have to have precepts, and precepts is a command, right, or a verse,
Con. Let me
and
drop
you
this
could
banner down.
structure it, to get a good understanding, right? The book of Isaiah, chapter 20, 28 and verse 10. I'm wearing the shirt right now, right?
It's right. Bring it out.
Con.
So go back. Let's go back. You said to 4. Con.
Yeah, con.
Right. Exodus 20 and 7. Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh thy power in vain, for Yahweh will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Con, let's get some precepts on taking his name in vain, right? Go to the book of Psalms, chapter 139 and verse 20. And then we're going to get one more precept on that.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 139 and 20. For they speak against thee wickedly, and thine enemies take thy name in vain.
Read on.
Do not I hate them, O Yahweh, that hate thee? And am not I grieved with those that rise up against thee?
Keep going.
I hate them with perfect hatred.
Mm.
I count them mine enemies.
Con. So taking his name in vain, we're gonna get a precept that tells us like what that is, right? Taking his name in vain can mean various of different things. But the main thing is that you say that I'm a true follower of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah, and I do his works and I keep the faith. You feel what I'm saying? And then, but you don't. You feel what I'm saying? You do the exact opposite, taking his name in vain, right?
Mm-hmm. That vain will be going into shav, right? Which will mean emptiness, vanity, right? Vanity is a word
Falsehood.
for meaningless, and falsehood.
So
Man,
not doing like if you say I'm following Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai unto the death, but you breaking his commandments and you're not talking about the prophecies and you're not dealing with what Paul is really talking about, then you got a falsehood going, bro. You're not really living this thing. You taking his name in vain, man. Right? Let's go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 30 and verse 9. Through thy precepts, I get a good understanding. Right?
that's right. It's Proverbs chapter 30 and verse 9. Lest I be full and deny thee and say, who is Yahweh?
Read that from the top one more time.
Khan. Lest I be full and deny thee and say, who is Yahweh?
Khan. So this is why a rich man, it's hard for him to enter into the kingdom of heaven, because pride gonna lift him up because he's full. He ain't never not had anything. His light bill ain't never got cut off. He had 2-car garage and 6 cars since he was 16 years old. It's hard for that man to make it into that kingdom, because read it again from the top. My bad. Just one more time.
Khan. Proverbs 30 and 9. Lest I be full and deny thee.
So denying Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai is right taking his name in vain.
And
Right.
say, who is Yahweh? Or lest I be poor and steal and take the name of my power in vain.
Khan. Right. So this is one of the one of the scriptural definitions of what taking his name in vain consists of, man. You feel what I'm saying? If you say I am in Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, but you go to Walmart and you take $500 worth of stuff from out the store and go resell it so you can have some money. No, man. When you still to satisfy your soul, which would be eating food or some drink, right?
I want to iterate that in the NLT.
Con,
For
go
if
ahead.
I grow rich, I may deny you and say, who is the Lord? And if I'm too poor, I may steal and thus insult the Most High's holy name.
Con.
Con.
Hey, man, simple and plain. That's a good translation. That's the GNT,
Nah, that one's the NLT.
NLT. All right,
Yeah,
con.
con.
That's a good translation. But exactly, man. We have to understand the different ways that we could take his name in vain, right? Verse 8.
Con. Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
Hey, do me a favor. Look up holy on the tools,
Con.
because a lot of people think that we just be like talking out the side of our bosom, out the side of our butt or the side of our neck. But to make it holy is to make it separate, man. Everything that you do during the week, you don't want to be doing on a Shabbat day. You don't want to be washing clothes. You don't want to be knees deep and cleaning the whole house. You don't want to be wiping walls down. You feel what I'm saying? This is the holy day of the Lord, right? Set apart day. You need to be gathering together, getting the sheep to understand where they're going off on this day. And you need to be having Shabbat services and listening to Shabbat services so you could get some of this milk, man. The law is milk. Knowing who you are is milk, right? And to get a good understanding, we have to first drink the milk, right? Get that definition from me.
Con. Holy would be Quadash, and it means to consecrate, sanctify, prepare, dedicate, be,
Dedicate,
mhm, be hallowed, be holy, be sanctified, be separate,
separate,
to
right?
be set apart.
Mm-hmm. Right? To be set apart, man. This day is to be set apart from all other days. Right? Let's go back to the chapter and verse at hand.
Con. Exodus 20:9. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. But the seventh day is the Shabbat of Yahweh thy Elohim. In it thou shalt not do any work,
Mm-hmm.
thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
Go to the book of Mark, chapter 2, and verse 27. And we're going to read to 28.
It's the book of Mark, chapter 2, and verse 27. And he said unto them, the Sabbath was made for man, and not man for the Sabbath.
So when we in the law, we got to understand that, when Christ came back, you feel what I'm saying? When Christ came, in his earthly form, this is what he said, man. Right? Not saying that he redid the Sabbath or the Sabbath is undone, right? But there's stipulations, right? Read on.
Verse 28. Therefore, the Son of Man is Adawan also of the Sabbath.
He's Lord also of the Sabbath, right? Um, go to the book of John, right? Hold on. Give me a second.
Khan, shalom, shalom, young Jody. All praise to the Most High. Travis Greer, if you can type in the precept, we can just pull it up on the screen. That'll save some time. Baba Kasha. Like this, for example. Khan.
All right, it's the book of Matthew, chapter 12 and verse 12. Salakia for taking a little minute there. The water for keeping it active. Let's start at 11. Because
Khan.
it's not evil to do good on the Sabbath.
That's right.
So compelling people and bringing people to the marriage is a good work. You feel what I'm saying? Yahweh Shah said that we're gonna do better work than he, right? So let's get that verse.
Khan.
Yep.
Khan. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 12, and verse 11. And he said unto them, what man shall there be among you that shall have one sheep? And if it fall into a pit on the Sabbath day, will he not lay hold on it and lift it out?
Khan.
How much then is a man better than a sheep?
Read that again.
How much then is a man better than a sheep?
Hey man, you know how many people is walking dead and walking right into the pits of hell? Got the glizzy on them, ready to go murk somebody. But on a Shabbat day, we compel them to come into the barn and into the storehouse. And he takes that gun and say, you know what? I'm not throw this away, but I'm gonna go ahead and take the clip out, take the bullet out, put it on safety, put it in the lockbox, and I'm gonna do this work and see what the Lord is saying for me to do, right? And then how much better is that than pulling a sheep out of the well? You just stop your brother from murdering maybe 5 to 6 of your other brothers. You feel what I'm saying? That is a good work, man. Right? Read 12 again.
Khan. Verse 12. How much then is a man better than a sheep? Wherefore it is lawful to do well on the Sabbath days.
Khan. Get the book of John chapter 4 and verse 54.
The book of John, chapter 4, and verse 54. And it reads, this again is the second miracle that Yahweh did when he was come out of Judea into Galilee.
Okay, so when you read that, you would think that's close as I don't know what. Pull up a map from Galilee to Judea. So these are some of the works. And Salakia, I'm bringing you through this because there's certain people that's not teaching anything bad, but it's just something that, we have to exercise grace, faith, and works together when it comes to the Shabbat day, right? Go ahead. We could get one a little clearer. I could barely see that one.
Okay, let me go.
Khan. So Judea to Galilee, when you walk it, takes 2 days and a half, right? To walk from Judea to Galilee. So he didn't just go into from one neighborhood into the next. It was a travel of 2 days, but also it was the Sabbath day, right? Go back to John, and then I
Khan,
want you to read, huh?
Khan.
Khan. And then I
John.
want you, yeah, Khan. Let me see. Go to 5.
John 5.
Yeah, Khan, hold on. All right, Khan, let me see. Because this same account was in Mark, I believe. Mark chapter 3 and verse 6.
Go to Mark.
Yeah.
This is the book of Mark, chapter 3 and verse 6. And the Pharisees went forth and straightway took counsel with the Herodians against him, how they might destroy him. But Yahushua withdrew himself with his disciples to the sea, and a great multitude from Galilee followed him, and from Judea.
Khan. So he went from those two places, right? And there was a great space of 2.5 days. So now we have these miracles, right? Go to the book of John, chapter 14 and verse 10. We have these miracles where we could get to these places in less time than that, right? We don't have to wait that long to get to where we're going, right? Read verse 11.
Khan. This is John 14 and verse 11. Believe me that I am in the Father, and the Father in me. Or else believe me for the very work's sake.
Read on.
Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I do shall he do also. And greater works than these he shall he do.
Con. So we have the internet, we have vehicles, and we have different things that we could use nowadays to do greater works. Where instead of just touching one person at a time, with the internet, we're able to touch thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands, right? So we're doing greater works than your Hawashai because we're able to heal multiple at one time, like through these scriptures and through the precepts, right? And then we're able to, instead of walking 2 days to get to where we're going, and it's 70 miles away, we could drive 70 miles in an hour, you know. So these are those greater works, right, that we're able to do to glorify the name of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah. Let's go back to the book of Exodus.
Khan.
Now, if you want to, if you want to keep the law and be separate and be set apart, and you want to be holier than holies, you could keep your Shabbat how you would like and fully rest on that day. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But you also could choose to do good works on that day, right? Because we need healing as a nation, and Yahweh Shah bid us to call them into the marriage, right? So go ahead.
Khan. Just like you lifting that sheep out of the pit, man, you lifting your people out that pit of darkness, man. You know?
That's right,
That's why 1 John chapter 2 and 11 says, he that hateth his brother is cast into outer darkness. You know, we're not dwelling in darkness, we dwelling in the light. we're trying to bring our brothers from that pit of darkness to the light, man.
Con, which
Right.
is healing in itself, and that's a good work, bro. To take somebody, you at camp and you have somebody walk up to you blowing trees, you feel what I'm saying? And they take that blunt and all the weed out the pocket and the cigars, and they just pour it out on the ground and just rub their foot in it until it turns into a powder. And we all say, K.O.Y, YASHARAHLA. Why? Because we just created a miracle. We take our shirt off our back with the fringes on it and be like, brother, you sure you gonna keep this shirt and you gonna wear it as much as you can to glorify the name of Yahweh Bashem Yahushua? Come. All right, here you go. Kwam YASHARAHLA. Right? Repentance is a beautiful thing for us, for the other person, for the angels in heaven, and for the Most High Yahushua. Right?
Khan, and I just want to pull up one more precept on that one. I believe it's powerful, right? So Psalms 88, and we'll start at verse 3. For my soul is full of troubles, and my life draweth nigh unto the grave.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Our people is on this pathway to destruction, man. We're trying to lift them out of that pit, right?
That's
I
right.
am counted with them that go down into the pit. I am as a man that hath no strength.
Hey, one of the brothers, he watching right now, man. He said the same thing, man. Tears flowing. He like, man, hey, bro, you feel what I'm saying? For some reason, man, ever since I talked to you and you gave me this good news, I just feel strong for some reason. You feel what I'm saying? And there go that precept right there, man.
Yeah, verse 2. Verse 2 is what he means. I should have read that. Let's do it. Let my prayer come before thee, incline thine ear unto my cry.
Mm-hmm.
For my
And
soul, Slaki, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Come, for my soul is full of troubles,
Mm-hmm.
and my life draweth nigh unto the grave.
Mm-hmm.
I am counted with them that go down into the pit. That's that
Mm-hmm.
tense of wickedness, man. The tense of wickedness, right? I am as a man that hath no strength.
So he was as a man that had no strength. And then when I brought that glorious word to him and I broke it down in a way which he could understand, hey man, his strength got restored, man. That brother got healed. Right? And ever since then, man, Lord willing, Yahweh Shah willing, he is still not smoking marijuana to this day, man. Right? And feeling stronger than ever, man. All praises to Yahweh Bashem Yahushua.
All praise Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. That's right.
Go ahead, keep going up.
Verse 5. Free among the dead, like the slain that lie in the grave, who thou rememberest no more, and they are cut off from thine hand.
Mm-hmm.
Thou hast laid me in the lowest pit, in darkness, in the deeps.
So we got to pull our brothers up out of that, man. That gang banging spirit, that click, click hopping or click against click, all these things. We need to take our brother up out of that. And when you look up the etymology on the word gang or the origin of the word gang, it means a cluster of animals, right? Like that's what it goes into, like a gang of sheep, a gang of oxen, a gang of bears, right? It goes into animals rocking in a cluster, right? So we don't want to be a gang, man, of nothing. And we want to get our people out of that. No gang, no none of that nonsense, man. You are a child of Israel, right?
Yeah, that's right.
All praises to the brother, man, right?
That's right. That's right. And since Chief said beast, man, that brings me to remembrance. One more precept, Salakia, right? Let's go to Ecclesiastes 12, I believe, and verse
I got a lot of precepts out, so it's gonna get deep.
This is this one.
We're gonna try to pump through them a little bit, but it's all good. Bear with us, man. This that awakening spirit, man. This that living water that we sit by, and I put in a lot of work through the spirit of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua and the Rakakwadash, to gather all these precepts, And this all through the Spirit. Him grabbing this precept right here.
Right here, Khan. This is Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 18. I said in mine heart concerning the estate of the sons of men, that the Most High might manifest them, and that they might see that they themselves are beasts.
Mm,
For
mm.
that which befalleth the sons of men befalleth the beasts. Even one thing befalleth them, as the one dieth, so dieth the other. Yea, they all have one breath, so that a man hath no preeminence above a beast, for all is vanity.
But we don't want to, we don't want to call ourselves being in the gang because the scriptures call us beasts. The white man didn't use that. The white man didn't use that as a good thing. To say that we need to make them have gangs. It wasn't a good thing what he did in calling us, beasts that click up together. You feel what I'm saying? So, but men are counted as beasts, right?
Khan, verse 11 now, I believe. Yeah, Khan. Exodus 20 and 11. For in 6 days Yahweh made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore Yahweh blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it. Verse 12. Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which Yahweh thy power giveth thee.
Go to the book of Exodus chapter 4 and verse 22.
The book of Exodus chapter 4 and verse 22. And
Mm-hmm.
thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, thus saith Yahweh, YASHARAHLA is my son, even my firstborn.
So my bad. I was into something. Read it again.
Exodus 4 and 22. And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, thus saith Yahweh, Israel is my son, even my firstborn.
So we have to honor our father, man, right? Which Yahweh is our father. We gotta honor him. And how we honor him? Through doing his work and doing his will, right? And also through keeping his law, statutes, and commandments. Right.
Khan,
Go to the book of Galatians chapter 4 and verse 26.
did I spell it wrong?
A little bit.
Come on. What the heck?
You can just put GAL. It
Yeah,
should pop up.
Khan. It's the book of Galatians chapter 4 and verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
So we got to honor our land too, and we got to honor our people because we also known as Jerusalem, right? So Jerusalem is the nation of our people. We got to honor our people too. So we got to honor. Read that verse 12 again.
Khan. Exodus 20 and 12. Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which Yahweh thy power giveth thee.
So and also we honor our real biological father and mother also. But when we honor our father, we keep his laws. When we honor our mother, we keep the wisdom, knowledge and understanding. Right? Keep reading
Khan.
on 20, on 13.
Khan. Verse 13. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit
Hold on,
adultery.
hold on,
Okay,
hold
Khan.
on. Before you read on, go to the book of First John, chapter 3, and verse 16. So there are going to be precepts. I got precepts on every one of these.
Is the book of First John, chapter 3 and verse 16. Hereby perceive we that we love, Salaki, hereby perceive we the love of God, because he laid down his life for us, and we ought to lay down our lives for the brethren. You on mute?
I believe I wanted to start at 15.
Okay. First John 3 and 15. Whosoever hateth his brother is a murderer. And ye know that no murderer hath eternal life abiding in him.
So you could murder or you could kill, just by having those thoughts. God damn, man, I hate this nigga, man. I hate when he come around with all his bull crap. You feel what I'm saying? Commit a murder inside your brain, man. Right? But we do the opposite, right? Which is 16.
Verse 16. Hereby perceive we the love of God, because he laid down our life for us, and we
He
ought
he he laid down his life for us.
to lay down our lives for the brethren.
And that's how we love the brother, when we lay down our life for the brethren, man. There's nothing else that we do besides the work of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. At work, on break, at home, we just abide in the words of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. And I know for a fact I'm not speaking out of pocket when I put me and Captain Khalil in that category. You feel what I'm saying?
Con.
Hey, take down the comment, and read 17.
Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 17. Son of man, I have made thee a watchman unto the house of Israel. Therefore, hear the word at my mouth, and give them warning from me.
Hey, that's the brother right there, man. We was going through that the other morning, man, and it was in his spirit, man. He had us with goosebumps. The spirit was on us so heavy, man. But yeah, that's what we doing right here, man. Read verse 17 in First John.
Con. Verse 17. But whoso hath this world's good, and seeth his brother have need, and shutteth up his bowels of compassion from him, how dwelleth the love of God in him?
Read on.
My little children, let us not love in word,
Mm-hmm.
neither in tongue,
Mm-hmm.
but in deed and
And
in
what?
truth. In deed
Con.
and in truth.
Let's go back to Exodus.
That's man. Love is an action, man, over just a word, man. You show your love by your actions, man. Oh, I love you, brother. Say, but you letting them go off. You letting them go into that pit of darkness. Do you really love that brother?
No,
Nah,
la.
man. You know what I'm saying?
La. I was
Con,
actually when and that's why when we tell people we love them on the street and we just meeting them, or we finally have a conversation with a brother and we tell them that we love them, that's what we really mean, because we doing the works to show you the love of God. You feel what I'm saying? We love you because we love God. And when I see you with your girl, I'm not gonna look on her no type of way. Even if I see your girl without you, I'm not gonna look on her no type of way. I might shalawam her, and tell her, hey, tell bro to hit me up, or I call you and say it's okay if I shalom your girl in the street. Yeah, you could shalom in the street. All right, shalom, sis. Hey, be careful out there. You feel what I'm saying? But the love that we got when we say that we love our people and we on the street corners teaching, we really mean that, because we love God. Therefore, we love you.
that's right. That's right. Real quick. Those precepts will heal our communities all the way. That's right, man.
Come,
That's right. You
talk
know,
about it, Chief.
2 Corinthians 10 and 5. Casting down imaginations and every high thing that exalted itself against the knowledge of God, and bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience. Con,
Hey, thou sayest, man, casting down those imaginations. We got to cast those things down, man. There's nowhere around it. My sister in the chat, man, Shalawam, sis. Yeah, I mean, she just learning this thing, man. Right?
that was First John chapter 3, verse 15 through 17 is what we read. But the whole
Con.
John chapter 3, read that thing and meditate on that thing, man.
15 to 18, man.
Con.
Hey, 15 to 18. Hey, it's beautiful to see my sister coming into this thing, man. Right?
All praise, all praises. All right. So this Exodus 20 and 14. Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Boom. That's right, baby. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Let's go to the book of Matthew, chapter 5, and verse 28. Salakia.
I'm quick with it. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 28, and it reads, "But I say unto you, that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her hath committed adultery with her already in his heart."
So you can't be looking at a woman like, oh, what I would do to her. She got all that going on back there, and I do her like this, and I do her like that. Same way with a woman and a man. Oh, look at him. Look at his chest. Look at his shoulders. Oh, man. Look the way he moves. I'll do this and I'll do that. You feel what I'm saying? We can't have them thoughts because we might act on it. You feel what I'm saying? And not knowing later on that woman had a husband already. You know, a lot of these women has husbands already. They just didn't know they was his their husband because they didn't know that sex was marriage. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh, Cap Khalil showed me that love when I met him in the streets. Man, and that's right, man. Like I be telling strangers sometimes, I just met you that day. Hey, I love you. After we get done building with each other and breaking bread with each other, I love you. Just throw that back on. Didn't want to miss that comment. Salakia, right? And that's right, man. And that'll also go into lusting after the things that the Most High has provided for you, man. We supposed to be His first love. Verse 28, or Salakia.
Go back to Exodus.
Okay, come. All right, Exodus 20 and 15. Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal, right? Go to Proverbs chapter 6 and verse 30. Because we got to understand it's saying that, right? It's saying that, but sometimes it don't mean what you think it means. Like some people read things in Exodus and think that's just what it is. It's there. That's what it is. No, man, you got to get a good understanding through the precepts, man. Right? Certain things they was going through in Exodus and in Deuteronomy and in Leviticus and in Numbers that we not going through today, or that they expounded on later on what's right and what's wrong about this law. Right? Read.
Verse 30. Proverbs 6 and 30. Men do not despise a thief if he steal to satisfy his soul when he is hungry.
And that could mean a couple different things, man. Right? You might be hungry literally, and then also you might have bills to be paid and you got to make some stuff happen. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, hey, it is what it is. We in this wretched world, and we might have to make ends meet. You feel what I'm saying? And we hungry because of that, man. I don't want to be out on my butt, so I'm gonna do something to satisfy my soul, and I'm gonna make sure my bills is paid. You feel what I'm saying? But not in unrighteousness. You feel what I'm saying? Not in unrighteousness. I'm gonna say that again. Not in unrighteousness. But sometimes we have to make a way out of nowhere. You feel what I'm saying? In this wretched world. But do not steal from your brother and your sister, which is the 12 tribes of the children of Israel. Do not. Right?
That's right.
Do
That's right.
not. Let's go to the book of Exodus 22 and 1.
Con.
This is Moses expounding on that, right? On that right there.
This is Exodus chapter 22 and verse 1. And it reads, if a man shall steal an ox or a sheep and kill it or sell it, he shall restore 5 oxen for an ox and 4 sheep for a sheep.
So if you steal from your brother, you know, hey, you got to give him 5 times what you took, or 4 times what you took to make that thing right. You feel what I'm saying? So do you really want to steal $100 from your brother so that way you could pay him 500 to make it right? No, man. Just refrain from stealing from your brother, man. Take from the other nations, man. Who gives a crap? You feel what I'm saying? Not telling y'all to do it, but you feel what I'm saying? If you got needs that need to be done, man, don't steal from your brother, man. Take that thing from you. You feel what I'm saying? The other people,
That's
right?
right. That's right. Con. Keep going or?
Nah,
Okay, Khan.
we
All right,
got we get the gyps of it.
Khan. Exodus 20:16. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Sirach chapter 28 and verse 13. See, it's good to have precepts on these because you'll get jammed up. You know what I mean? You'll get jammed up. Just like the Shabbat day, just like the honor thy father, thy mother, you know. Because some people would think honor thy father and thy mother means just that. So if your father say, hey, come on, let's go eat these crabs together. It's a crab boil. You know, you're like, I gotta honor my father and my mother. So I'm gonna eat these. The Most High gonna understand. You know, I'm honoring my father. No, your true father is Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah. You feel what I'm saying? Your father is not your father on earth. You feel what I'm saying? That now biologically, yeah, but the one that you honor more than the person that you see on earth is our heavenly father. And same thing with the mother. Your mother will tell you to go off all the time because they emotional and they kind of get, things off track. You're not gonna eat this with me. You're not gonna come see us for Halloween. You ain't got to dress up, right? No, I'm not coming to see you for Halloween. It is what it is, right? I'm honoring my mother. I'm honoring my nation by not coming deal with that type of idolization. You feel what I'm saying?
Khan. That's right.
Go
That's
ahead,
right.
read that.
Khan, this is Sirach chapter 28 and verse 13. And it
Man,
reads,
you stink.
curse the whisperer and double tongued.
So curse the whisperer, man. Those people that always want to go gossiping about one another. Hey, man, you heard what they just did today? Yeah, hey, man, all bad, right? Oh yeah, and then that person go tell the next person, yeah, man, I'm telling you. No, man, you don't want to be that person, right?
Mhm.
And the double tongue. Make sure that when you say something, you're able to stand on that thing. But if you have to expound on it, right, on what you mean, then you do that because you don't want nobody believing, that it's right to do this, like how I just did when it came to stealing. You don't want to, it might sound like it's double tongue, but it's a way that we got to move and we got to do things, right? But don't say that you're gonna give me something and then come back and say, "Oh, I need it. I can't give it to you." Don't be
That's
that person.
that's right. And it also goes into as well, you tell one person, hey, you see what Wooty Whoop just did? And then you go tell Wooty Whoop, hey, you see what Wooty Whoop just did? Hey,
Yeah.
you causing strife, man. You causing strife in that thing, man. You know?
Read
And then
on.
that goes also into for such have destroyed many that were at peace. You know,
Uh,
now you're getting them to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I heard from Wooty Whoop you said this. Oh yeah, well I heard from Wooty Whoop that you said this. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Hey man, it's gonna cause contention and strife.
Read 14.
14. A backbiting tongue hath disquieted many.
So when you see somebody whispering and talebearing and doing certain things and bearing false witness, you want to stop them and be like, "Hey, hold on, You- hold on. Let's not talk about that person while they're not here. Let's get them on the phone and talk to them together, right? Because a
Hmm.
backbiting tongue had disquieted many, right? Meaning now you got to deal with what the hell is going on, and you put in the mix. You know what I mean? And you ain't really want to be in the mix, right?
Come on,
Go
that's right,
ahead.
and that goes back also into what we just read in Exodus chapter 18. Man, you have able men of truth, to establish those small matters. It's not
Mm-hmm.
going to be wicked men and double tongued men and backbiting tend to cause contention and strife. No, it's going to be men of truth, men of honor, to establish these small matters to fix the situation. Why? Because we love our brethren.
Con. That's
Con.
right.
A backbiting tongue hath disquieted many and driven them from nation to nation. Strong cities hath it pulled down and overthrown the houses of great men.
Con. Con. All right, let's go back to Exodus.
Con.
Damn, that thing, man.
It's Exodus chapter 20 and verse 17. And one more thing real quick, man. See, if bearing false witness against thy neighbor, man, hey man, this can save a lot of lives in our communities, man. Everybody out here dying because of this stuff, man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
jealousy gets involved in that thing. We can save our people ultimately if we all kept this law right here, man.
Con. Like you'll see Salaki. I'm gonna chime in right quick on that tip. You'll see somebody, let's say they ducked off their pistol, because we used to do this in the hood. Let's say they ducked off their pistol in a certain spot, and only three of y'all was the only people that saw him duck his pistol off right there. But the pistol end up gone. And then one of the three people come to you and tell you, hey, Javen did it. You know, he took your gun. But the whole time he took the gun, and you gonna go smoke Javen. Cause niggas kill niggas over guns. My bad. Brothers kill brothers over guns in the hood. You feel what I'm saying? If you steal my gun, you basically stole my life. Every gun I got is an extra life. It's like a video game, you
Mm,
know. So I go smoke Javen because he got my. You say he got my gun, but the whole time you had my damn gun. That's bearing false witness.
right, man, right. Con. Exodus 20 and 17. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Mm-hmm.
nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Hey, keep going.
Con. And all the people saw the thunderings, and the lightnings, and the noise of the trumpet, and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing we saw in the last chapter, right?
Mhm.
When they, hey man, they what it said,
The nether
and
parts.
they stood at the nether part of the mountain, man. You feel what I'm saying? They heard all that, man, and they heard Yahweh Shem Yahushua say all of that, man. So if you heard this from the mouth of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man, you'll be like, damn, I'm doing that. Whatever he told me not to do, I'm not doing it. Right?
That's right.
Verse 18.
That's right. Verse 19.
Con 19.
And they said unto Moses, speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not the Most High speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, fear not, for the Most High is come to prove you,
What he came to do?
to prove you.
I just went into that when we was in chapter 19, man. He was trying to prove a friend, man. Right? Read.
And that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not.
That's what he was trying to do. Prove you so you don't sin, man. Proving a
Con.
friend, man. How committed are you? Right? 21.
That's right. And Moses charged them, to commanded them to obey what the Most High said. You come to this border, man, you were a beast, your sheep or your cattle, hey, they're gonna die. So he charged
Con.
them with that. So you got to examine yourself and make sure you acting accordingly to that charge,
Yep.
so that
And
you
you
don't
and you
break that commandment.
con Salakia, and you keeping that border, man. You keeping that bound. You know, you always setting bounds on the people that you hang with or the people that you go around. You gotta
Con,
have
con,
boundaries. Yeah, it's not time for that right now.
con. Let's go back. All right, so this is verse 21. And the
Damn.
people stood afar off, and Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where the Most High was. And Yahweh said unto Moses, thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. Come, give Cap Gobble War a sec. He probably got a preset for that one.
Con. What is that? 23?
Okay, 23. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold.
Con. So when we go to let me see. This is what our people did, right? My bad. Give me a second. You put me on the spot. I didn't have one for that, but
Oh, I thought you did. I
I'm
didn't
gonna
know which
go
ones you
get.
had them for, so I had to be
I'm
cautious.
gonna go get it right now though. Get the book of Exodus, chapter 32.
Yeah, in verse what, 23?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I think it's 23. Yeah, Khan. This is
Read,
Exodus.
hey, read 9 first.
Okay, Khan. This is Exodus chapter 32 and verse 9. And Yahweh said unto Moses, I have seen this people,
Nope, read 8. Salakia.
Khan. Exodus 32 and 8. They
7.
have
Hey,
Khan, not Khan.
that's 7.
Khan. Exodus 32 and 7. And Yahweh said unto Moses, Go, get thee down, for thy people which thou broughtest out of the land of Egypt have corrupted themselves.
Mm.
They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made them a molten calf and have
What they
worshipped it.
what they made?
A molten calf.
Hey, go to the top. Go to the top. Get what Aaron did.
Khan. Verse 32. And Aaron said unto them, Break off the golden earrings which are in the ears of your wives and your sons and of your daughters, and bring them unto me. And all the people brake off the golden earrings which were in their ears, and brought them unto Aaron. And
Mm-hmm.
he received them at their hand, and fashioned it with a graving tool.
Mm-hmm.
After he had made it a molten calf,
Mm.
and they said, These be thy gods, O Israel.
Uh-oh, hold on. Go back to Exodus chapter 20 and verse 23.
Exodus chapter 20 and verse 23. It reads, Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold.
Go back to 32. Right. Sometimes we gotta do this just to understand how stiff-necked and rebellious Israel is. Still to this day, man.
That's
Right?
right.
You tell them what not to do, and they do the exact freaking opposite. Right?
Right.
God
Uh,
dang, man. Read 4 again one more time.
verse 4. And he received them at their hand and fashioned it with a graving tool, after he had made it a molten calf.
Kind of go down to 9.
Verse 9. And Yahweh said unto Moses, I have seen this people, and behold, it is a stiff-necked people.
Man, go to 23.
Verse 23. For they said unto me, Make us gods.
What they said?
Make us gods.
These stupid people, and they made the gods out of gold, like he just told them not to do. It's dumb. Don't let Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua talk to us no more. You talk to us, but when I talk to you, you think of me as a mortal man, right?
That's right.
Stupid people, man. Right? Read.
And that goes into our people saying, man, who are you to tell me, man? You not God. They say that today,
Yeah,
man.
dummies.
Right? Con.
Read.
For they said unto me, Make us gods, which shall go before us. For as for this Moses, the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we wot not what is become of him.
So we was worshiping Moses and making sure that we stayed on top of what Moses was saying, but we don't know if he coming back or not. So we need something to see,
That's right.
right? And that's Israel problem. Oh, how you know that was God? How you know that was God talking to Moses and this and that? Hey, you could drop that comment down, and that's exactly what my cousin told me. How you could believe it through prophecy? Oh no! I need something better than that. Well, you just ain't gonna get it, right? You just ain't gonna get it. Right?
That's right, man. No
Let's
Buddha
go.
or white Jesus chains, man. Throw that junk away, man. Our
Yeah, throw
people,
that stuff
they
away.
love that white Jesus piece, man. Come on.
Come on. Let's go back to Exodus 20.
Come on. Come on.
What
Exodus
side was
20 and
that?
20.
That was this side.
Exodus
Salakia,
20 and
bro.
23. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shall sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings. And
Okay, remember what it's saying, because we're gonna go somewhere. It says, "An altar of earth shalt thou make unto me." Right. This is before they even got into building the temple, right? Which is closer to the 23rd chapter. Right. Read.
and thy peace offerings, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee.
Read.
Verse 25. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build of it of hewn stone.
You should not build of it of what?
Hewn stone.
Keep that in mind.
For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it.
Thou has what?
Polluted it.
Read on.
Verse 26. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon.
So they didn't want it being on a high place because then somebody might see your undercarriage, right? So don't make it big and all up high to where when you walk up, people could see your junk,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Because back in them days, we wore garments, down to the foot. You feel what I'm saying? Under rules wasn't here yet. We got under rules in Leviticus, right? We got breeches,
Mm-hmm.
right?
That's
But
right.
let's
That's
go
right.
to the book of First Maccabees, chapter 4 and verse 41. Because this altar means a lot to the Most High, man. That's why when we rededicated the temple, he blessed us.
421.
4 and 41.
Salakia 41. Salakia Aki.
It's all
This is
good.
the book of First Maccabees, chapter 4 and verse 41, and it reads: Then Judas appointed certain men to fight against those that were in the fortress, until he had cleansed the sanctuary. So he chose priests of blameless conversation, such as had pleasure in the law.
Such as have pleasure in what?
In the law.
We just read the law, man. It said you shouldn't have any hewn stone, man, right? And you should make the altar of earth, right? And not of wood and silver and gold, of things of that nature, right? But of rocks, right? Stones. Read on.
Who cleansed the sanctuary and bear out the defiled stones into an unclean place.
So the defiled stones, they put different stones that they hewed on it, right? And they had the damn pig blood and all the abominations up on there, right? And they probably even put sperm on it, and different things like that, because they was having orgies, cover the kids' ears in the sanctuary,
That's right.
right?
Blasphemy,
Read.
blasphemy. God. Verse 44. And when as they consulted what to do with the altar of burnt offerings, which was profaned, they thought it was best to pull it down, lest it should be a reproach to them, because the heathen had defiled it.
They defiled it, man, with different blood, different stones, right, and all type of wickedness. Read on.
Wherefore they pulled it down,
Uh-huh.
and laid up the stones in the mountain of the temple in a convenient place,
Mm-hmm.
until there should come a prophet to show what should be done with them.
Mm-hmm.
Then, then they took whole stones according to the law, and built a new altar according to the former.
Con.
Con. And made up the sanctuary and the things that were within the temple, and hollowed the courts.
So they build a new altar unto the former, which is not in Exodus 20, but in Exodus 23, it was finally created, and it couldn't be of hewn stones,
Mm-hmm.
right? And read 49, and we gonna well, damn, this is good. All right, read to 50, right? And
Con,
then we're gonna go back to Exodus, close out in Exodus, and then we're gonna go to the prophets.
con. Verse 48. And made up the sanctuary and the things that were within the temple, and hollowed the courts. They made also new holy vessels, and into the temple they brought the candlestick, and the altar of burnt offerings, and of incense, and the table.
Con, so they took our first vessels that we had of gold, silver, and different elements of the earth. They took all our stuff. That's why he had to make new ones, right? So those Gentiles that took our stuff, they're gonna have to bring that back.
That's right. That's right. Verse 50. And upon the altar they burned incense, and the lamps that were upon the candlesticks they lighted, that they might give light in the temple. Furthermore, Salakia, furthermore, they set the loaves upon the table and spread out the vials and finished all the works which they had begun to make. Khan. That's right, man. They had to renew everything, man. Everything was defiled, man. So they say, hey man, we ain't dealing with nothing that's defiled or profane. We're gonna make new everything, cleanse it according to what? According to the law, right? That's
Yeah.
right, man. According to the law.
Con, yep. So that candlestick, right? Now,
Con,
let's close out. All that
con,
we, all that we read is what we are doing here, right?
con. All that we read and hear is we will do.
Con.
Con. All that we read and what we hear, we will do.
That's right. And that's
Kwame
us.
Yasharahla.
That's Kwame YASHARAHLA. That's us getting back into covenant with Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah.
That's right. That's
Right?
right.
Let's go to the prophets.
Con.
Where we at? Isaiah, right?
Yeah, Isaiah 6.
6.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, it was deep, bro. Isaiah was deep, man. So we're gonna get a little bit deep into Isaiah, right? Hopefully we could close out, within the next 45 minutes. Uh we'll try to get through it a little smooth, you know what I mean? But regardless of the fact, this is the Shabbat services, and we need to be going through the laws and the prophets, right?
Con. And the gospel.
And the gospel. But on the Shabbat, we definitely need to be going through the laws and the prophets and the gospel, right? Because they all link together.
That's right. That's right. All right, y'all. This is Isaiah chapter 6 and verse 1. All right. In the year that King Uzziah died, I saw also the Lord sitting upon a throne, high and lifted up, and his train filled the temple.
Look up that word train. This is another word. This is the word I was looking for. It should give you fringes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when the same thing when we looked up skirt, right, in Ezekiel chapter 16 and verse 8, it's crazy, man. Now that I do my work, man, I be remembering these things. It took some time, man, right? But this is that same thing, a train, right? It says a hymn. I'm gonna let you read it out. Go ahead.
Con. Train, right? We'll go into the word shul or sul.
Strong's H, 7757. Shul. Shul.
Right? The shul would be a skirt of robe, right? Of a high priest's robe, right? I'm gonna give you guys a actual visual of that real quick. Um, just type in train garment and you'll see what I'm saying. It's the garment that kings and priests wear that go all the way not just to your feet but to the floor,
What she
right?
said? She shook her head.
Right here. But this is a woman's.
She shook her head.
Let's get kings.
Oh,
King's train garment, right? Like this, something like this. Right?
Khan. That's what it's going in on. You feel what I'm saying? And then when you see him, it's talking about fringes,
Mm-hmm.
right? So let's go back there. Now y'all got a visual on what it's talking about and why he refers it to like eagle wings, skirt, because it's a covering, a big covering, a fluffy covering, right?
That's right. That's right. Khan. And it reads again. And his train filled the temple. Above it stood the seraphims.
Mm-hmm.
Each one had 6 wings. With twain he covered his face, and with twain he covered his feet, and with twain he did fly.
Hey, look up on Google, um, seraphims in temple, right, in Mexico. I forget how to say the name of in the pyramid in Mexico. I forget how to say the name of the Mansa Musa, but I don't know how to spell that.
Uh,
Is it right there? Nah, that ain't it. Go back to go back to there. Okay. Okay, they have one where it's the seraphim is on the cross, right? With the with
oh,
the knife.
Quetzalcoatl?
Yeah, yeah, you got it, my brother. It be escaping me sometimes, man. Casacoro.
I don't know how to spell that right.
Casacoro,
I should
right?
have downloaded that image the other day.
You know what image I'm talking about too, huh?
Yeah, right, right, right. I know which one. He looks red. Right here, bam. No, not this one. This one right here. Woo! There we go.
There we go. So bam, there you go. And there goes the there goes the wings that's on him. That's the knife in his side. You feel what I'm saying? The two wings covering his head. You feel what I'm saying? That's what our Aztec brothers drew out for us to, as a symbol, right? But the Most High was hung. I mean, Yahweh Shai was hung on a tree as in an X, right? As in an X. It wasn't a cross like that. It was a cross like this, right?
Yeah, yeah. I could pull that up real quick too. Roman torture devices. Roman torture devices. It would be, let's put X.
Mm-hmm.
Find it in good timing. X cross
Con,
right here. No, no, no. If I don't find it in the next 10 seconds, then we just gonna move on. But
con,
y'all get what it is, right? That X part, that X cross.
con. Not that stupid cross that they got right there.
Right, right.
Right? Look at that nonsense. Look what they used to do to our people. That is off.
Oh man. Oh, that man.
That's that's off, man. They're gonna have to pay for that.
That's
All right,
right.
let's
That's right.
move. Let's move on. But it's an X like this, like how it is at the top. It's an X like this. What he's on right here,
That's
right?
right.
That's the cross that it's talking about. Not this, but around this area. You get what
Right.
I'm saying? All right, let's go back to it.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Isaiah 6 and 3. And one cried unto another and said, Holy, holy, holy is Yahweh of hosts. The Lord earth, the whole earth is full of his glory.
Get Revelation chapter 4 and verse 8.
This is Revelation chapter 4 and verse 8. And the four beasts had each of them 6 wings about him, and they were full of eyes within, and they rest not day and night, saying, Holy, 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 Lord God Almighty, which was and is to come.
Seraphims turning up, right? Let's go back. And holy, holy, holy being said 3 times mean complete, right? So they praising him to the complete, to completion. You feel what I'm saying? From night and day, they praising Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah, right?
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. And the posts of the door moved at the voice of him that cried, and the house was filled with smoke.
Mm,
Then said I, woe is me,
wow.
for I am undone.
Man, he's appalled. Woe is me, for I'm undone. Oh my God, look at this. What the heck is going on here? Right?
Right, right. Who am I compared to this, what I'm witnessing, you know?
Yeah,
Because
come.
because I am a man of unclean lips,
Mm.
and I dwell in the midst of a people of unclean lips.
Mm-hmm.
For mine eyes have seen the King, the Lord of hosts.
Ah. Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah. But Yahweh Shah, right?
Uh, then
Actually,
flew. Go
actually,
ahead, go ahead.
both of them. You feel what I'm saying? He saw the whole thing going down. So he saw Yahweh and Yahweh Shah.
Uh, verse
He said
6.
the King and the Lord of hosts, the Lord of armies. Right? Read on.
That's right, that's right. Then flew one of the seraphims unto me, having a live coal in his hand, which he had taken with the tongs off the altar.
Khan. Go to the book of Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 5.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 5.
Hold on, before you read.
Mhm.
Khan, go ahead.
This is the book of Ecclesiasticus, Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 5. For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
So the same way that hot coal, it was a live coal, right? Live coal mean it was red, right? And he touched his lips, right? So the same way as gold is tried in a fire, so is acceptable men in the furnace of adversity. That was adverse for him to touch my fleshly lips with this hot coal. But that is how he purified him as in fine gold, right? And he's an acceptable man. We still talk about this brother to today, right?
That's right, that's right.
You got something out?
Um
One more
right, right.
precept. Go ahead.
This John chapter 12 and verse 37. And it reads, but though he had done so many miracles before them, yet they believed not on him,
Mm.
that the saying of Isaiah the prophet might be fulfilled, which he spake, Lord, who hath believed our report? And to whom hath the arm of the Lord been revealed? Therefore they could not believe, because that Isaiah said again, he hath blinded their eyes and hardened their heart, that they should not see with their eyes, nor understand with their heart, and be converted, and I should heal them.
I think you
These
stole my precept. What precept is that?
John 12 and 37.
Nah, go ahead.
Con. Verse 41. These things said Isaiah when he saw his glory and spake of him. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the account Isaiah right here. He's seeing the King and the Lord of hosts in all his glory, man. In John, in chapter 12, he's reiterating what Isaiah has seen.
Con, I got a precept on the lips, right?
Con.
Go to Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 24. My bad, I missed it. I'm trying to look and see what's going on with these kids and trying to make sure I mute so my son not screaming Bloody Mary, right?
Con. This is Isaiah chapter 4 and verse 24. I'm Salakia. This is Proverbs 4 and 24. Put away from thee a froward mouth, and perverse lips put far from thee.
Con. So make sure that's what he's talking about. We've been kind of dealing and and dibbly and dabbling with our mouth, man. Talking about lascivious acts. Like we this is a perverse people, man. They got perverse lips. You feel what I'm saying? We got unclean lips around here. He was like, hey, don't worry about it. I got you. You feel what I'm saying? I know you did things beforehand, right? But according to Acts chapter 17 and verse 30, Yahweh will wink at it, and then make you a great man, or a great woman. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, kind. I wanted that. I wanted that right there. All right, what we on 8?
Verse 7.
7? Kind.
And he laid it upon my mouth and said, Lo, this hath touched thy lips, and thine iniquity is taken away, and thy sin purged.
Kind. So, by the fire of adversity, right? He proves acceptable men, man. He makes acceptable men out of the fire of adversity. That was adversity right there, right? And
Right.
he cleansed his iniquity with that fire. Why? Go ahead.
This is Isaiah 48:10, precept real quick. Behold, I have refined thee, but not with silver. I have chosen thee in the furnace of affliction.
What he chosen us in?
The furnace of affliction.
What was that affliction, man? That walking through the Exodus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Isaiah 6:8. Also, I heard the voice of the Lord saying, Whom shall I send? And who will go for us? Then said I, Here am I, send me. And he said, Go and tell this people, Hear ye indeed, but understand not, and see ye indeed, but perceive not.
Get the book of Matthew, chapter 13 and verse 13.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 13 and verse 13, and it reads, Therefore speak I to them in parables, because they seeing see not, Slakia, because they seeing see not, and hearing they hear not, neither do they understand. And in them is fulfilled the prophecy of Isaiah, which saith, By hearing ye shall hear, and shall not understand, and seeing ye shall see, and shall not perceive.
Let's go back. Let's go back to Isaiah.
Isaiah
But
chapter 6.
Yahweh Shah got rid of the prophets and the law, though.
Right. Isaiah 6:10. Make the heart of this people fat, and make their ears heavy, and shut their eyes, lest they see with their eyes, and hear with their ears, and understand with their heart, and convert, and be healed.
Go to the book of Acts, chapter 28 and verse 27.
The book of Acts, chapter 28, and verse 27, and it reads, For the heart of this people is waxed gross, and their ears are dull of hearing, and their eyes have they closed, lest they should see with their eyes, and hear with their ears, and understand with their heart, and should be converted, and I should heal them.
But Paul wasn't dealing with the law, right, and the prophets, right?
Right. Isaiah 6:11. Then said I, Lord, how long? And he answered, Until the cities be wasted without inhabitant, and the houses without man, and the land be utterly desolate. And Yahweh have removed men far away. And
Stop.
there,
Stop right there. Stop right there. Read 11 one more time.
verse 11. Then said I, Lord, how long? And he answered, Until the cities be wasted without inhabitants, and the houses without man, and the land be utterly desolate.
Go to the book of Jeremiah, chapter 30 and verse 10.
It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 30, verse 10. Therefore fear thou not, O my servant Jacob, saith Yahweh, neither be dismayed, O Israel, for lo, I will save thee from afar, and thy seed from the land of their captivity. And Jacob shall return, and shall be in rest, and be quiet, and none shall make him afraid. Verse 11. For I am with thee, saith Yahweh, to save thee, though I will make a full end of all nations, whether I have scattered thee, yet will I not make a full end of thee. But I will correct thee in measure, and will not leave thee altogether unpunished.
Verse 12.
Verse 12. For thus saith Yahweh, thy bruise is incurable, and thy wound is grievous.
Read on.
There is none to plead thy cause, that thou mayest be bound up. Thou hast no healing medicines.
Khan. Go ahead.
All thy lovers have forgotten thee, they seek thee not. For I have wounded thee with the wound of an enemy, with the chastisement of a cruel one, for the multitude of thine iniquity, because thy sins were increased.
So this is why our land is desolate. This is why we're not in the land. You know, this is we are considered that land too, man. Like I was saying earlier, Jerusalem is the mother of us all. We are Jerusalem. So when we sin, our land is being trodden down underfoot, right? And desolate. And right now, what it's talking about is us, man, as a people. That's why we got to go out and water the people, man, and give them life, bring life back to the land, man, right? Which is Jerusalem, which is Jacob, right? So we
That's right.
need to know that thing, man, that we need to water, right, our people so we could stop being desolate and destitute and simple-minded and not having this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that we have now today. We need to spread that so we could wake up Jerusalem.
That's right. That's right.
Right? Where we at, 12?
12. Khan. And Yahweh hath removed men far away, and there be a great forsaking in the midst of the land.
Khan.
But yet in it shall be a tenth, and it shall return.
Khan, stop. Go get the book of Romans, chapter 9 and verse 27. So this precept right here has like four different things in it, right? That is talking about four different prophecies, four different things that is talking about right here, right? Go ahead and read that.
Khan. This is Romans chapter 9 and verse 27. Isaiah also crieth concerning Israel, though the number of the children of Israel be as the sand of the sea, a remnant shall be saved.
Go back to Isaiah
Isaiah 6 and 11, 6 and 12,
13.
13, Slakia. But yet in it shall be a tenth.
That remnant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And it shall return.
Khan. So that's prophecy, right? That's prophecy right there. Go to read.
Khan. And shall be eaten as a teal tree and
Okay.
as an
Okay. Hold on. Look up that teal tree, right? Because this could be confusing. They said the same thing twice, right? Because I was wondering what the hell is it like. We got to figure out what the hell is a teal tree, right? Read.
right. A teal tree. Hebrew a law.
Strong's H 424. A law.
A law. Terebinth, a terebinth tree. Now let's look that up. Let's see what a terebinth.
No, it's right there at the top. Strong's H 424. Manor oak tree. It's a
or a strong tree. That's right.
It's an oak tree, right? They said the same thing twice. But if you don't go into these different words and get the understanding, you'll be lost, right? You're reading for nothing.
Mm-hmm. And as an oak, right? A great tree. Basically saying a strong, strengthy tree.
That's right. With broad, look up a picture of an oak tree right quick. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Look up a picture of an oak tree. All right. You see the big, broad leaves stretched out everywhere, strong. It doesn't really move. The stem never like really moves, and the older it gets, the bigger the stump is. Like an oak could get big enough for you to dwell inside of it, right?
That's right. That's right. Look at that, man. That thing is thick. That ain't your
Yeah.
average tree, man. That's like 3 trees combined in one. It's 1 tree, 2, and 3. Look at that. It's one.
Look at this one with all the branches at the bottom.
This one right here. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh
You see
man.
that?
Con.
This how the oak trees are in Louisiana. My sister could attest to that. And then they cover the street like that. You feel what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, that's mighty right there. Con.
Right? Let's go back. I wanted to look at the stump on that one right quick. Golly.
Which
Right?
one? This one right? This one?
Strong. Yeah. It doesn't go anywhere. Hundreds and hundreds of years, it'll be in the same spot if you don't cut it down.
That's right. Con, not con.
Man, let's go back and read that. Let's go back and read that, man.
Con. But yet, Isaiah 6:13. But yet in shall be a tenth, and it shall return, and shall be eaten as a teal tree and as an oak, whose substance is in them.
Whose substance is in them. 2 Corinthians chapter 5 and 17. Right? Whose substance is in them. Our substance is the keeping of the law, statutes, and commandments, and the faith of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shah. Right? That's our substance. Right? Read.
You said 5 and 17?
Con.
2 Corinthians 5 and 17. Therefore, if any man be in Christ.
16, Salakia.
Verse 16. Wherefore, henceforth know we no man after the flesh. Yea, though we have known Christ after the flesh, yet now henceforth know we him no more.
He's not here. We can't see him. Right? Read.
Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he is a new creature.
So that's what's going on right here, right? It says, and shall be eaten, right? Another thing for eating is devoured, right? And shall be eaten as a tilly tree, right? As an oak tree, and as an oak whose substance is in them, right? We're in Hamashiach Yahweh Shah. Yahweh Shah is in Yahweh, right? Read that again.
Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he is a new creature.
We're in him. We're in that oak tree. The substance is within Christ. Right? Read.
Old things are passed away. Behold, all things are become new.
Read on.
Verse 18. And all things are of God, who hath reconciled us to himself by Hamashiach Yahushai, and hath given to us the ministry of reconciliation.
That reconciliation is also talking about that substance that's within them, right? That substance that is within us is reconciliation. Is the blood of Hamashiach Yahushua dying for us to be reconciled to Yahweh. Right?
That's right.
Go back to 13. My bad. Hey, this is a lot. When I got into it, I was like, hold on, this can't just be what it is. You know, I need to go break this thing down and figure it out, man. They got a couple things in this one little precept right here, right? Read.
Whose substance is in them when they cast their leaves. Go ahead.
When they cast their leaves go stretch out far. You're able to sit on the branch and things of that sort. We're casting out leaves, right? When we bring out this word to the people, that's casting out leaves, man. Right? So let's continue to read.
When they cast their leaves, so the holy seed shall be the substance thereof.
Read that again.
So the holy seed shall be the substance thereof.
So to tie all this together, the substance of the tree is the holy seed, right? The seed's substance is the oak tree, right? Go to the book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse 28. Because he already talked about this. He just reiterating. You know, Israel need repetition.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse, I start at 27.
Con.
Zion shall be redeemed with judgment,
Reconciled.
and her converts with righteousness. And the destruction of the transgressors and of the sinners shall be together.
Mm-hmm.
And they that forsake Yahweh shall be consumed.
Read on.
For they shall be ashamed of the oaks
Okay.
which ye have desired.
Okay.
And ye shall be confounded for the gardens that ye have chosen.
All right. Read on.
For ye shall be as an oak whose leaf fadeth, and as a garden that hath no water.
Con. So if your leaf is fading, that means you not keeping the laws and the faith how you supposed to, right? You got to get that water again. You got to go back into this good book, right?
That substance, they ain't holding on to the substance, which is Hamashiach Yahushua and the Most High. You need
Which is
those
that water.
nutrients, water, all that's gonna make that tree become oak. That oak tree be strengthy.
That talk about it. Read 31.
31. And the strong shall be as tow, and the maker of it as a spark.
And toe is stubble. Right? Look that word toe up right quick. It's a stump, I believe. No, strand, flax, right?
Something shaking out.
Go down a little bit.
As the refuse of flax.
Con. Okay, con. So flax.
Like you just break a branch off of a tree, you hit that thing against the wall. Hey man, that thing's gonna break apart.
Yeah, con. Con flax when
but a
beaten.
strengthy tree, that ain't gonna happen. Right.
Con. Bring it out. That's why I said look it up, because I don't want to miss.
Snapping.
I don't want to
Snapping
misspoke,
from
because
heat.
I saw something else. A different word, and it meant stump, right? A stump or a cluster of wood, right? But go ahead, let's go back.
And the maker of it as a spark.
As a spark, meaning that little twig, that little flax is gonna set on fire easily, right?
And they shall both burn together.
And both of them gonna burn together.
And none shall quench them.
And hey man, you feel me? All right. So let's go back to 7. And what we reading to 9, right?
Yeah, it was 7, and then we're gonna jump to 9. 7 and 6 is what you wanted. Isaiah 7 and 6.
No, I didn't want anything. We reading until 9, right?
La'ah.
What we reading?
You're reading 6 and 1 through chapter. You're reading Isaiah 6, chapter 6 through chapter 7 to 6. So from the top. No, but yeah, it says 7 and 6.
Hold on. Okay, it's through 6, right? No,
Yes.
it's through 6. So when it says it like that, we're going to that last precept. So we're reading 1 to 6.
Right. It's Isaiah 7 and 1. And it reads, and it came to pass in the days of Ahaz, the son of Jotham, the son of Uzziah, king of Judah, that Rezin, the king of Syria, and Pekah, the son of Remaliah, king of Israel, went up toward Jerusalem to war against it, but could not prevail against it. And it was told the house of David, saying,
Okay,
Syria.
so hold on. So one of the kings, right? The king of the son of the king of Judah. I mean, the king of Salakia. So the king of Judah is Jotham, right? Let me see. Hold on. Read it again from the top.
Khan.
Because it's
And then
something to key, it's something to key into, because there's something going on here that we have to understand that is still going on till today, right? Which is the kingdom split. Right? Read.
Khan. Isaiah 7 and 1 from the top. And it came to pass in the days of Ahaz,
Okay, Ahaz is the king, right, of Judah. Read.
the son of Jotham, the son of Uzziah, king of Judah,
Khan.
that Rezin, the king of Syria, and Pekah, the son of Remaliah, king of Israel.
Okay, so we're dealing with how you say that name? Uzziah, the king
Yeah,
of Judah, and
right.
we're dealing with Ramalah, right, king of Israel, right? Read on.
Khan went up toward Jerusalem to war against it, but could not prevail against it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was
Talking
told,
about Salakia, talking about the king of Israel, right? Read.
the house of David, saying, Syria is confederate with Ephraim.
Khan. Syria is with Ephraim, right? That's why we had our northern kingdom brothers in the land of Syria, right? Read.
And his heart was moved, and the heart of his people, as the trees of the wood are moved with the wind.
Khan. Ephesians chapter 4 and 14. And this is why we have to be rooted, with the love of the Father, so that way we could love our brother as ourselves, right?
Khan. This is Ephesians chapter 4 and verse 14. That we henceforth be no more children, tossed to and fro.
So just like the wind that's up in here, moving the trees and moving the wood, we don't want to be that people anymore. Just tossed to and fro. Hey, I hate Judah. You hate Judah too? Yeah. Syria and Ephraim for the win, right? No, we're not doing that, man. We're brothers, right? And we're not tossed to and fro and move with every. Keep reading.
And carried about with every wind of doctrine.
We're not carried about with every wind of doctrine. We know that we're supposed to love our brother as ourselves. Read.
By the sleight of men.
By the sleight of men, talking about the Syrians, right?
And cunning craftiness.
Cunning craftiness, because these Syrians is I believe Edom.
Khan. Whereby they lie in wait to deceive.
And that's all they do, man. They the devil, man. They the goddamn devil that the Bible speak of, man. Watch these goddamn conquistadors, man. The Caucasus conquistadors, man. Watch
Right,
these people,
right.
man, because they here for is to be crafty and goddamn deceive, man. Right?
That's right. That's right.
Let's go back.
Khan. 7 and 2. Salakia. Syria is confederate with Ephraim, and his heart was moved, and the heart of his people, as the trees of the wood are moved with the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Verse
Why?
3.
Because there was damn cunning and talking to our brothers, telling them, yeah, we don't like Judah either, man. Right? Let's go against them.
Khan.
Read.
Then said Yahweh unto Isaiah, Go forth now to meet Ahaz, thou and
Khan.
Shir Jashub.
So hold on. Ahaz is the now pronounced king of Judah. So he's going to Judah, right?
It's like I pressed it on accident. It's like
Read.
Khan and Shir Jashub, thy son, at the end of the conduit of the upper pool in the highway of the fuller's field.
So look up Fuller's Field. Type in that, yeah. Hit the Fuller. Because I got confused, right? So I went and look it up, right? It's a place where people went to wash, right? Wash up their self, right?
Khan.
Read.
To wash by treading, be washed, perform the work of a fuller.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we go into what fuller is. Oh yeah, that's fuller.
That's Fuller, yeah.
A wash house, right?
Con. So read it again.
Con.
Just from that part.
Right. Oh yeah. Slocky. I just meant the definition of the fuller's field.
No, a little bit further up at the conduit.
Con. At the end of the conduit
So
of
go ahead.
the upper pool.
Of the upper pool. So this is a like a pond, right? Type ordeal. Read.
In the highway of the fuller's field.
Of the wash field. So this is a wash field. This is a pond, right? That they wash
Mm-hmm.
in.
Con.
Read.
And say unto him, take heed and be quiet. Fear not, neither be faint-hearted for the two tails of these smoking firebrands.
Look up firebrands.
Firebrand, to rake together, a poker for
A
turning
poker.
for turning or gathering embers.
So the little thing that you see at the fireplace where you could poke it in there and kind of like flip the wood so it could get back hot or whatever. That's what it's talking about, right? Go back to the precept. Read it from the top.
Con, Isaiah 7:4. And say unto him, take heed and be quiet. Fear not, neither be faint-hearted for the two tails of these smoking firebrands.
Con.
For the fierce anger of Rezin with Syria and the son of Remaliah.
Con. So he had two of these things that's on fire, right? And he's like, don't be scared of these two firebrands, right? Read on.
Because Syria, Ephraim, and the son of Remaliah have taken evil counsel against thee, saying,
Con. So that's why he's telling him not to be. That's the two firebrands. That's the two tails, right? Of the firebrand. Don't be scared of it, right? Read.
Con, have taken evil counsel against thee, saying, let us go up against Judah and vex it,
Against Ahaz, right? Read.
and let us make a breach therein for us,
Mm-hmm.
and set a king in the midst of it, even the son of Tabiel.
They were trying to take over Judah's hood, man. Right? They were trying to, right? Let us put a king up in there, man. They don't need that like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We come together. We're stronger than if we were separate. Wicked as Edom and Ephraim, man. Right?
That's right.
It makes you want to keep going, but we need to stop right here.
Con, yeah, we can finish it right here. 7. Thus saith.
No, because then I'm gonna want to read to 9, because this is a big thing going on right here.
Con. All right, we jump to Matthew then.
Yeah, because there's a big thing going on right now. And hopefully, this week coming, they let us finish that, man, because that's deep, man.
Matthew 19 is one of my favorite chapters.
One of the best chapters, man, for sure.
Right.
Hey, thank y'all for still hanging in there, man. Whoever's here, we try to keep it live and go into different precepts to keep this thing going, and keep the fire burning, man. So the water hanging in there with us.
God. That's Akabaya right there. Fantastic.
That's Abaya?
Yeah, Akabaya. That changed your name, huh? All right, yeah. So Matthew 19 and verse 16.
Come.
And behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life? And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is Yahweh.
Come.
But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments.
Come. Go to the book of John, chapter 17 and verse 3. and then we're gonna close out.
This is John chapter 17 and verse 3.
Con.
And this is life eternal, that they might know thee, the only true God, and Yahweh Shai, whom thou hast sent.
Con. Verse. Go to verse 5.
Verse 5.
No.
And
Read to verse 5.
okay, Con. I have glorified thee on earth.
Uh-huh.
I have finished the work which thou gavest me to do.
Con. We still haven't finished our work, Ak. We still got work to do. Yahweh Shah finished his work on earth.
That's right.
Right? So we still need to keep pushing and gather the elect so that way we can get the hell out of this place.
Them greater works, that
Yep.
we shall do. Right.
Huh.
Verse 5. And now, O Abba, glorify thou me with thine own self.
Con, read that again.
And now, O Abba, glorify thou me with
That's
thine
what we
own self.
asking for him to do, is glorify me. Glorify us, right? With thine own self. Right? Read.
Con, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
Con, before you made me create the world, glorify me like that. I'm your firstborn, man. Put me back where I'm supposed to be. I'm done here.
Right. That's right.
Right? That's all I wanted, man. But if you want, you can read the next verse. But that's all I wanted.
Con, let's go back. Con,
That's
Matthew.
it, right? 1917, right? No, okay. 26.
Con.
Let's do it.
Con.
Salaki.
He said, verse Matthew 19:18. He said unto him, which Yahweh Shai said, thou shalt do no murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness.
Con.
Honor thy father and thy mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Con, let's go to the book of Exodus chapter 20 and verse 12. Just to let y'all know what Yahweh Shai was doing is just reiterating the law. He was, not even reiterating. He was saying the same laws that I gave you in the beginning, keep those.
Con. That's right.
Right, read through it real fast.
Con. Exodus 20 and 12. Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which Yahweh thy power giveth thee. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Con, right? Go back to Matthew.
Con. Matthew 19 and 20. The young man saith unto him, all these things have I kept from my youth up. What lack I yet? Yahweh Shai said unto him, if thou wilt be perfect, go and sell that thou hast, and give it to the poor, and thou shalt have treasure in heaven.
Con,
and
right?
Come and follow me.
Con, right? Let's go to the book of 1 John, chapter 3, and verse 17.
The book of 1 John, chapter 3, and verse 17, and it reads, but whoso hath this world's good, and seeth his brother have need, and shutteth up his bowels of compassion from him, how dwelleth the love of God in him?
It doesn't, man, right? We stack treasure in heaven when we do have compassion on our brother and we do help him when he in need, right? Go to the book of Matthew chapter 18 and 2.
This is the book of Matthew chapter 18 and verse 2. And Yahweh Shai called a little child unto him, and set him in the midst of them, and said, verily I say unto you, except ye be converted and become as little children, ye shall not enter into the kingdom of the Shemaim.
Yeah, Khan, you won't enter into the kingdom unless you humble yourself, man. That's why it says it's harder for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of heaven, than a camel trying to get through the eye of a needle, which the eye of a needle is a door where only the camel could pass through, or one person at a time, not like a actual needle. It was a door that they called the needle in these times that a camel couldn't get through with their bags, right?
Con.
So but yeah, that's what he's expounding on, man. You know, and then you have to humble yourself, because you have to say that I ain't crap. Nothing that I have is anything. You know, everything that I need is, it needs to be stacked forth in heaven, because moth destroy the things that's on this earth, right?
That's
Let's
right.
read verse let's read verse 20, unless you got a precept.
Yeah, but yeah, moth and rust do corrupt those things, man. You know?
22.
Con. Verse 22. Real quick, reiterate. And thou
Yeah.
shalt have treasure in heaven, and come and follow me.
So because what Yahweh Shah was trying to do was humble him and let him know that basically, you know, the law is good and everything, but it also ain't shit, right? Now you got something else that you need. You need to be humble and you need to follow me, right? Not
Mm-hmm.
saying that the law ain't shit, but you know, or isn't nothing, but we need to keep the law, and we need to have the faith and the works of Yahweh Shah to make it into the kingdom. We can't make it with either or. We have to have both, right?
That's right.
But,
That's right.
but he had to humble him down as a little kid, so that way he could get the correct understanding of what he needed to do, right?
Con. That's why it says the meek shall inherit the earth.
Huh? That's right.
Right.
Lonnie?
Verse 22. But when the young man heard that saying, he went away sorrowful,
Mm-hmm.
for he had great possessions.
Huh.
Then said Yahushua unto his disciples, verily I say unto you, that a rich man shall hardly enter into the kingdom of heaven. And again I say unto you, it
Hold
is
on. Hold on. Grab the book of Matthew, chapter 6 and 24 for me.
this is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 24, and it reads, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon.
So you can't serve God and your possessions. You can't serve money and God, right? You have to serve, you got to pick one, right?
Con, mammon,
Treasure.
yeah, treasure, con, riches, where it is personified and opposed to God. Hey, man.
Opposite,
Mm-hmm.
right? Sirach chapter 5 and 1.
Con.
This is all going in on possessions, right?
This is Sirach chapter 5 and verse 1. Set not thy heart upon thy goods,
Mm-hmm.
and say not, I have enough for my life.
Mm-hmm.
Follow not thine own mind, and thy strength to walk in the ways of thy heart. And say
Read.
not, who shall control me for my works?
Con, right?
For uh-huh.
So this is what people would say, man, because you got so much, man. You like, man, who's gonna control me for my works, man? My works is plenteous. You can see what I got. I got a roast. I got a Royce, right? I got a Benz. I got a five-story mansion, right, with
Mhm.
15 bedrooms and 6 garages, with a U driveway, right? Read.
That's right. It'll also go into as well. Hey, man, can't nobody have no authority over me, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and that's the real problem. That's the problem.
Right? And if you think like that, guess what? For Yahweh will surely revenge thy pride.
Right? Let's go back
Cool.
to Matthew. That's why it's good to have these precepts, man. Through thy precepts, I get a good understanding.
Con. Matthew 19 and 24.
You
And
can read
again,
23 again for me, Robert
Con, got
Kushar.
yeah, got you out. Then said Yahweh unto his disciples, verily I say unto you, that a rich man shall hardly enter into the kingdom of heaven.
First Corinthians chapter 4 and 18, right? Expounding on how hard it is, right, for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of heaven.
Khan, this is First Corinthians 4 and 18. Now some are puffed up
Mm-hmm.
as though I would not come to you,
Mm-hmm.
but I will come to you shortly, if the Lord will,
Mm.
and will know not the speech of them which are puffed up, but the power.
So that pride of you being rich and wealthy, man, would make you like, hey, man, nigga, you can't tell me nothing, man. Look at all I got. What you got? You struggling right now, right? You know what I mean?
Khan,
I ain't struggled in years. You feel what I'm saying? All right. You know what I mean? How you could tell me something, nigga? You don't know nothing, right? I got this Benz. I got a $30,000 bust down, right? They get real pride, man. They don't want to be told nothing, right? And that's why the Lord told him, right, out of wine, he told him, hey, you're gonna have to sell all that, because if you got that, man, your mind ain't gonna be on the prize.
that's
That's
right.
why our mind is on the prize. No matter what adversity we go through, our mind is stayed fast on the prize, to where people think we crazy because we believe and trust in the Lord so much. You would be
Khan,
homeless for the Lord, man. I'll be whatever the Lord want me to be
that's
for him,
right. That's right.
right?
Khan. Can I read on that?
If
It
you
gets juicy
if
right
you
here.
if you want to, yeah.
Verse 20. For the kingdom of God is not in word, but in power.
Mm.
What will ye? Shall I come unto you with a rod? Right? You gonna let them come to you and beat you with the rod and to revenge your pride? Or in love and in the spirit of meekness? Hey
Mm.
man, we want Yahweh Shah to come into us in the spirit of weakness, man, not to come and revenge our pride, man. That's why
Yeah,
we gotta operate in the spirit of meekness.
Con. We want him to come back and say that, well done, my good and faithful servant.
That's
Not
right.
come through and be like, off with his head. Him too, and
Exactly.
kill him too. You know what I mean? We want that good and faithful servant.
That's right.
Read
Khan.
24.
Khan 24. Matthew 19:24. And again I say unto you, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of God.
Go to First Timothy chapter 3 and verse 6.
This is First
Read.
Timothy chapter 3 and verse 6.
Con.
Not a novice, lest being lifted up with pride, he fall into the condemnation of the devil.
You said that bad. You said that bad. Let's get it one more time. And you
Con,
might want to read the context. Nah, just go to 6.
not a novice,
Okay.
lest
Look up novice. Is that the beginning? Yeah, kind of. Newly planted, new convert,
a beginner.
right?
Hmm.
Kind. Read.
Not no expert, you a beginner, you know.
Kind.
Let me close this up here.
Yeah,
Con,
kind.
not a novice, lest being lifted up with pride, he fall into the condemnation of the devil.
That was me, man. Full of pride, man. New in this thing. I want to do this, and I want to be this. And why you ain't letting me do this? Ah,
Hmm.
right. But I needed to calm down and wait and be like, hey, I think I'm ready. I don't think you're ready. Man, I know I'm ready, man. Right? That pride, man. Being a novice, I was a beginner, but I was ready, man, and I was willing and I was on fire, man. But I had to understand that it was a certain way that needed to be done. The things needed to be done. So I ended up falling into the condemnation of the devil, man. I ended up going off and going here and going there because I couldn't take that correction, right?
Con, let me see what that a decree judgments of the devil,
Mm-hmm.
decisions of the devil. Right. Hey man, getting led away.
Yep. Verse
Con.
verse 25. No.
Okay, con. Yeah, I got you out.
Matthew.
Verse 25. When his disciples heard it, they were exceedingly amazed,
Mm-hmm.
saying, who then can be saved?
Khan, get the book of John, chapter 13 and verse 8.
This book of John, chapter 13, verse 8, and it reads, Peter saith unto him, thou shalt never wash my feet.
That was pride.
Mm-hmm.
That was pride. You gotta watch pride, man. Right? Watch how Yahweh shall break them down. Read.
Khan, Yahushua answered him, if I wash thee not, thou hast no part with me.
Khan. So if I don't wash you, you ain't getting saved, my man. Right? Nothing is happening for you. You gotta
Khan.
humble yourself, man. Take away that damn pride. Right? Read on.
Verse 9. Simon Peter saith unto him, Lord, not my feet only, but also my hands and my head.
Man, I'm filthy, man. Clean me up, man. I got sins all over the place. Help me out. Right?
Khan.
Read.
Verse 10. Yahushua saith to him, he that is washed needeth not save to wash his feet, but
So
is
you don't
clean.
need nothing. You don't need nothing but for me to wash your feet if you dirty, right? Because in this time you had slippers and the sand would your feet sweat, your hands sweat, so the sand would get caked up on your feet, right? So you just need me to wash the dirtiest part of your body and the rest of your body will be clean. You need me to take away this iniquity from you, and then the rest of your walk will be glorified. You feel what I'm saying? Read.
Khan. He that is washed needeth not save to wash his feet,
All you need is for me to wash your feet. You need me to take away your iniquities, right? Read.
but is clean every whit.
But now he's clean every whit because everything else I'm a wink at. But let me clean you up right quick. Clean your feet, right? Read.
And ye are clean, but not all.
Khan. You are clean, but not all of you, right? Just like your body. You might be clean, but you still got iniquity somewhere, right? And this is the body he's doing this for. He's doing this for his disciples, which is his body, right? And he said, not all. All right, go back to Matthew.
Khan. Matthew 19 and verse 26. But Yahushua beheld them and said unto them, with men, this is impossible.
Read that again.
But Yahushua beheld them and said unto them, with men this is impossible.
It's impossible with an earthly, carnal man. But read.
But with God all things are possible.
Give me the book of Philippians, chapter 4 and verse 13.
It's the book of Philippians, chapter 4 and verse 13. And it reads, I can do all things through Hamashiach Yahushua, which strengthen me.
Mm-hmm. Right? Read.
Notwithstanding, ye have well done, that ye did communicate with my affliction.
Because that's what happens. We end up getting afflicted, right? And we think, I just can't do this no more, man. And we fall out the truth. But affliction comes with the prize, man. And we need to always remember Matthew 19 and 26. But Yahushua beheld them, right, and said unto them, with man this is impossible, but with Yahweh all things are possible. We need to keep that near and dear to our heart and say, you know what? I'm going to endure this temptation. I'm going to endure these critics. I'm going
That's
to
right.
endure the scoffing. I'm going to endure the sitting down and listening and writing notes for hours and hours and hours so I could edify, because I know that I can edify the people. So because I know that they got treasures waiting for me in heaven.
That's right. That's right.
All right, well, that's it on this week's Torah portions. To brothers and sisters that's near and dear and close to us, I'm gonna give y'all the Torah portions for next week. Make sure y'all read them throughout the week, right? So that way we could go through this and you can have your own precepts, and you can have also an understanding on what we're talking about. So I want to say, call law Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai, K.O.Y, YASHARAHLA, and Shalawam.
Call Allah, Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, Kwam Yasharahla, the water for y'all tapping in, and we'll see y'all next week. All praise to the Most High.